Yeah, you caught me at a poor time like usual. Stuff in my face. Which I mean, I've been in the Discord for just a minute. Piss me off when he turns my propane off. I don't know if I had talked to you since I went and did that interview. I went and did that interview up at Mount Magazine. As long as I pass a background check, I'm assuming I'd get the job. Fucking as I'm going down the mountain, I'm not even maybe started going down the mountain yet, and Turtle's calling me, asking me why is Mel calling him, telling him that she gave me a gleaming reference, and I was like, well, that's probably because I just left an interview up at Mount Magazine, and then just today, because the other one I put down Justin, Melody, and Dakota, since she's technically my business partner, and fucking, I guess they called him either yesterday or today, and he said it's basically the same shit. He said that he gave me a glowing reference. I'm like, well, damn. All right, motherfuckers. Hell yeah.
I don't know.
Hell yeah. So hopefully they fucking call me up, and then I still gotta wait and potentially I don't know how it's gonna go down, but I gotta pass a background check and fucking uh driving record. If they said my driving record wouldn't hold me up, but I told them about my criminal history and all that because it's an Arkansas State job. Yeah, I'm hoping I get that. If not, I can try on the next one.
Here's what you can expect to pay for your tax prep.
Wait, this is backwards. My last tax guy only ever told me the price after he was finished.
And as a new client, we could match the price you paid last year.
That's some forward thinking.
Switch to H&R Block so you know the cost before you begin.
Picture this. Saving up to 10% when you bundle your home and auto insurance with USAA. Some things just click. Get a quote today.
Wounds heal, scars don't. What does that really mean in the Sparking Zero context? Look, when Sparking Zero launched, Sparking Zero was one of the few games, actually it was one of the most exciting games in the first month of October, in my opinion. No doubt. But the thing is, the damage is already done. There was too much going on at once. So let me just give y'all a reminder, or maybe a little. Let's just go back in time real quick. It is October. Let's say October.
You gonna end up getting the
12th,
Bleach
right?
game?
October 11th or October 10th when the game came out.
What Bleach game?
You got on. You
Rebirth
started playing.
Souls.
You know, you're playing everything. You play the
Potentially.
story
I
mode.
didn't know
You
there
play
was
the
another Bleach
custom
game.
battles.
It's coming out in 11 days.
Yeah, I might.
It's gonna have like 30
might.
characters.
Hell yeah.
It's gonna be like an arena fighter. Here, I'll send you a trailer of it. I'll post it in the general. I'm a little iffy on the combat. I don't think it's gonna be as fast as a Bleach game should be. It still looks good. I'm still gonna support it. So they know to make more. This is like the first Bleach game in like over 10 years at least. Besides mobile games. It's only going up to the Rancor arc though. Nothing past it. So it ends at the Aizen fight.
Arrives to ask him to please stop killing people.
Please stop. Don't do this.
So now these two trials start.
Rickstraw is all about how he has an obsession with trying to stop people from making the wrong choices.
Obsession to stop those around you from making the wrong choices.
I think the call's coming from inside the glass house that you're throwing rocks from. You ever thought about that? The main thing I like about Rickstraw is that we get to see Strom in action, who is just disrespectful to the environment and the people around him. He rivals Hoffman's cattiness. Like he comes in and he's throwing things and he's rolling his eyes, and he's, like grabbing pictures off the wall and like shoving people out of the way.
Look at these photos. Tell me how you feel.
He brings Jill in for interrogation because there was a photo of her on the wall and he thinks that serial killers leave photos of themselves at their crime scenes. No, Strom, that's something only Joker do. He barely lets her speak during these scenes and gets really pissed when she does.
What's with the doll? What's with the tricycle? Who were John's business associates before he went insane?
It wasn't the associate type.
Where the hell is Art Blank?
I don't know if you remember this lyric, but I mean, he cracked me up. He would be in here. He basically would look at the script, he would glance at it, and say, I'm not saying that. And then he'd go in and just say something else.
There's a bit where he like yells at her non-stop, not giving her a chance to speak. Then after asking no good questions and therefore getting no good answers, leaves, stands in the hallway for a minute, figures it out in his brain in like 2 seconds, and then turns around and walks back in and starts yelling at her again. Strom is incredible, and he's easily one of my favorite characters in the series.
God, I
You
love
never know
this
what he's
Strom.
gonna do next. There's a point in the interrogation where he
I want to
points his
rewatch
gun
Saw 5
at
now.
Jill and himself. Say what you want about the man, but he will do absolutely
Those
anything
are,
to
like,
get zero information out of the
amazing.
person. Jeff hasn't been appreciating his life since his son died, which
I
is
never
kind
caught
of
those.
pathetic. His trial is all about having to save the people who were involved in his son dying. So there's the driver that did it, the judge that let him off with a pretty light sentence, and the witness who fled the scene and didn't give their testimony. John says that this witness's testimony could have, like, you know, helped put the guy away for longer.
If not for her own self-absorption and cowardice, she could have brought your son's killer to justice.
I have a quick question. How does John know who this woman is? If she fled the scene and no one like got her name or anything, how does he know who she is or what she looks like? Unless John was also there, in which case, John, why aren't you testifying? John does this a few times where he's like, you know, oh, you witnessed this crime and you did nothing. But the only way John could know that they witnessed the crime is if he witnessed them witnessing the crime, in which case he also did nothing. So, put yourself in a trap. Put yourself in a fucking trap, dude. Put yourself in a trap. Put yourself in a trap. Put yourself in a trap. Put yourself in a trap.
I'm a fan of good writing.
So at the end of his trial, Jeff will find his wife Lynn, whose test is to keep John alive while Amanda is on the brink of a fucking rampage. Every time John gives any sort of praise to Lynn, Amanda's just like... Amanda's secret test is to not do that. Her secret test is to not freak out and start shooting people, which is unfortunately for her and everyone else here too tall of a task.
She doesn't deserve to go free. You promised. I promise you.
See, John knows that she'd been sabotaging traps, and he's giving her one last chance to show that she's capable of letting someone get away. Because John knows that if she kills Lynn, then Jeff will kill her and then also kill John, which will kill Lynn again. But yeah, she failed. Or did she?
See, it seems like this is a really fitting end for Amanda. She was never truly rehabilitated because John didn't create a rehabilitated woman. He groomed a vulnerable companion.
You will give everything to me, every cell in your body.
I don't mean anything to you, and I'm just a pawn in your stupid games. So help me.
Go.
Fix me. I'm standing right here.
At the thought of losing her place at his side, her jealousy and spite tears this toxic relationship apart and kills them both.
You get control over me. Fuck you.
There's something tragic and even darkly romantic about this storyline's end. Even if she were to succeed in this test and survive past him, it's hard to imagine Amanda even being able to cope without him.
In Saw 3, John directs Amanda to a note that he left for her, and she reads it and she weeps. Many assume this to be, you know, a letter or a will of some sort that would spark her.
Where you at?
Violent, upset
You coming?
What is in the envelope? It's not important.
I'm making food.
The fact that there is
Said
an
that.
envelope and it says something that's
God
away from
damn,
her is
dude.
what's important.
How long you gotta take to make food, bro? Fucking 2
The
hours?
implication of this note was
Long enough.
changed 3 films later in Saw 6. It was now that Hoffman had intercepted the note and written his own
Oh, we got
note
about
that was
another.
a threat to Amanda. What did
5
John's
minutes.
original note say? I don't know. No one knows. They just
Finally answered, except it's not fully answered because Jigsaw initially wrote a letter that was replaced by Hoffman, but we're not going to talk about that right now.
But what we do know is that Hoffman's note said, hey, I know you were there on the night that Gideon died, and I'm going to tell John unless you kill Lynn. How did Hoffman know that she was there when the only other person who knew she was there died here? I can't be sure, but I think that as John's body weakens, his powers of omnipotence that he used to find where Danica Scott is like seeping into Hoffman's body, and he's being filled with this power and knowledge that he doesn't even know what to do with yet. But yeah, this change means that it went from, you know, a good arc, good finish to Amanda's story to make it just a storyline where Hoffman was being a bit of a scamp.
Get used to me. I'm not going anywhere.
You sure about that?
So anyway, the result of both of these trials is a 100% mortality rate. Like, obviously aside from the fact that Hoffman escapes the trap he was pretending to be in, but like John and Amanda are dead now too. It's incredible, really. The traps that John managed to conduct in his lifetime were outrageously unsuccessful. Like, his one model student, Amanda, turned out to not be rehabilitated. So not a single person was rehabilitated, unless you count Joan, which I don't, because I don't believe her.
Also, actually, that one woman who's being abused by her husband survived, and maybe she's rehabilitated. Who knows?
And these games had more collateral damage than just John and Amanda. At one point, Strom and Perez are having this conversation, and the film suddenly gets really self-conscious that it's being boring. So this cop dies. Halts the movie for like 10 seconds, and then they just continue their exposition in the hallway. Perez also just kind of gets shrapneled in the face. This isn't a game or anything, it's just a grenade. Seems distasteful, TBH. Strom is so upset about this that he throws the same stack of files off of his desk about 8 times. Strom shows up moments too late to shoot John or Amanda, so he shoots Jeff instead. With John out of the way and no Amanda to tattle on him, Hoffman can finally put Strom in an inescapable trap. And then he can walk out of this looking like the hero. I forgot to mention that Lynn and Jeff's other child is also there. She's not in the trap or anything. She's just also there. But Hoffman didn't account for the fact that Strom will do anything to survive. He gives himself an impromptu tracheotomy with a pen so that he can breathe until help arrives. Where is he? Eric Matthews breaking his foot to get out of the chains in the bathroom was pretty metal, but this blows that out of the water. Easily one of the coolest things anyone's done in the whole series. He appreciates his life so hard. All of
the death, actually, even that doesn't make sense, because that would mean that he was just sitting on ice for like 6 months before they remembered to perform an autopsy. The most notorious serial killer in this indiscernible state's history. They just forgot. Whatever, who fucking cares? I'm just gonna say the cops are illiterate and leave it there.
It goes autopsy, Jill gets the box, Strom gets fucking... It goes autopsy, Jill gets the box, Strom gets kicked off the case, Hoff gets promoted, and then Fire 5 game. So the Fire 5 game doesn't really matter. The event that caused it all happened like here. It doesn't matter. There's so much context around, like, all you need to know is that it happened right here. And Strom and Perez investigated at the time, but they didn't find anything. So the only thing that matters is the cop drama that's surrounding this game. And it goes like this.
Hoffman gets a strange letter in his office, and while it seems like it would make sense that Strom wrote this,
it's true. That is the only thing that
so
matters.
The idea behind this is that back when Hoff did the Seth Baxter trap, John sent Hoff one of these notes to freak him out, I guess. And now Gordo is doing the same thing. It's unclear whether this is by instruction from John or not. Like, did John tell him to do this before he died, or did he say it in the note?
Victims. I don't like that sentence. She gives a really good performance. But in the middle of Hoffman's victory lap, he's hit with the bombshell that Perez is still alive. And to make matters worse, he's really bad at hiding how mad he is about this.
So you let me think she was dead? Well, I didn't know I could trust.
But as for
like,
now, the FBI
yeah,
is
he's
still eating
totally
it
not
with
suspect.
He plays it cool. He's like, oh wow, that's so great. I'm so happy for you. Oh, also Hoffman, we think someone else made the Seth Baxter tape, so we're gonna look into it and see what we find. Oh wow, that's so great. This is great job. Good job, detective. The walls are closing in on Hoffman. He doesn't have a whole lot of time left. He has to act fast. So he goes to Jill's office, where her desk lamp is turned on by the wall switch. Just an interesting detail. And he's like, give me those envelopes. I'm running the games. Don't talk to me. So it seems like John had, at least in part, entrusted Jill with running the Easton trial. I would say that he vastly overestimated how ride or die Jill is, considering but as with everything else, he will be 100% right about this, despite all available evidence. By the way, William Easton is John's health insurance provider who refused to cover experimental cancer treatments. But what's weird about this is John had met Easton before at the Homeward Bound opening party and had gotten testy with him about his shady business practices.
So in a sense, you choose who lives or dies, but you're not taking into consideration the most important human element of all, the will to live. Until a person is faced with death, it's impossible to tell whether they have what it takes to survive.
First of all, just insane thing to say unprompted. Second of all, why did you sign up with this guy if you hate the way he treats his clients?
If you do this, you'll be on your own, and the subsequent cost to you will be staggering.
Don't talk to me about money. I have money. It's about principle. Your Honor,
You knew he was gonna deny you coverage and you did it anyway to make a point? That's fucking crazy, man. Anyway, when does this take place? So if he's meeting with his insurance, it's probably close to his cancer diagnosis. But if he's tried other methods already, maybe it's a bit later. Maybe it's like here? Hold on, what was that on his desk? Is that a clue? Look at that right there. A wireless mouse. Now, wireless mouses have been available since like 1991, not helpful for our timeline, but this doesn't look like a 1991, 1995 wireless mouse. It looks more like an early 2000s wireless mouse to me. If I can find this specific brand of mouse, I can prove that John's cancer diagnosis, and therefore the rest of this stuff that we claim happens in 1995, actually happened somewhere around 2002. Now, unfortunately, despite a lot of research, I was unable to find a conclusive, definitive source on what mouse this is. The keyboard, however, this right here is the Microsoft Natural Ergonomic Keyboard 4000. I have circled some similarities between them. We have this little center notch with the two buttons. We have this curved centerpiece of buttons in the middle, and we have the little notch for the Microsoft logo in the right there. So these are definitely the same. Now, while the Microsoft Natural Keyboard was released in 1994, the Natural Ergonomic Keyboard 4000 wasn't released until 2005, which overshoots my timeline a little bit. Oh no, wait, hold on. If I'm thinking about this all wrong, because I'm looking at this scene of him talking to Easton, and he's got hair, and I'm assuming that this is from hair and stubble era, before bald and soul patch era. But what's preventing this scene from taking place in the hair and clean shaven era? Like, maybe this scene takes place closer to the Bobby Book signing scene when he had a similar do. Like, more evidence points to it being in 2005 than it does in 1995. So like, yeah, he gets diagnosed. He tries out different treatments and stuff. He realizes it's getting worse. He sees some experimental procedure to help him out, and he does it sometime here. So bald and soul patch era ends, a little bit of hair growth time, maybe like July, August could be where this is. You might say like, oh, it's a 2005 keyboard because the film was, made in 2009, so it's not meant to be a signifier of the time, but I
saw X takes place directly after this.
Something, right? I mean, you don't just give a guy a keyboard and a mouse but no screen. Where's the computer? What the fuck is going on in this office?
Hey, Editing Doug here. I've declared this venture into Waffle City over!
Okay, so Hoffman's trying to do Easton Strahl. He's trying to keep everything under wraps, but the FBI just found out that Strom's fingerprints replaced post-mortem. And double they found the Seth Baxter tape, and they're working on reversing the voice modulation to find out who recorded it.
Hoffman can either disrupt the reverse distortion of the voice and make it seem like Strom did it, or break away from Erickson and Perez and go into hiding in advance of their discovery. But he chooses a secret, more evil third option. I want it to be known that when it comes to both Hoffman and Strom, I suddenly begin to understand how some people feel about certain enigmatic public figures, like K-pop stans or fans of Hatsune Miku or Kendall Roy or Germa. I feel an intense and slightly irrational love for these characters. I love them both so much. I love seeing them at work, and I love seeing the girls fighting. I am playing both sides of the Strom-Hoffman conflict, so I always end up on top. Every day I am upset that the war between this beautiful maniac and this humongous dumbass only lasted a single movie.
This little mini massacre would be the most badass thing Hoffman has ever done if it wasn't for everything he does after this point. So he
brings Saw 6. I need to go watch Saw 6. I think you rewatched like the last 3 Saws.
Jill had kept one of the envelopes from him. She puts him in a new and improved, though it does the same thing, version of the reverse bear trap and leaves him to die. How's he gonna get out of this one? I know this is such a huge moment, but we have to pause for a second. Is this what John wanted? I know that John
John has teased wanting to test Hoffman back since his death, but strapped to a chair, no key, no way out, like, we in the biz call this distasteful. Also, according to the commentary track on the Saw 6 Blu-ray, the end of the Easton trial was meant to trigger the start of the Hoffman game.
Originally, we wanted Williams' game to be tied to Hoffman's game,
Right.
so that if and when the lever is pulled as his die, it turns on the head trap.
Yeah.
And we weren't allowed to shoot that, but this director's cut is kind of cut to at least imply that that's what's happening.
So it seems like it was always John's intention to have Hoffman tested here at this moment, but like, I don't know, did Jill just decide not to give him a way out? You're going to talk a big game about, oh, this is what John would have wanted, and then do something that John obviously wouldn't have wanted?
It's not what John wanted.
Someone has betrayed John here. And we can't rule out the possibility of that someone being John. He's been given a tough situation, but Hoffman will prevail because he actually appreciates his life more than anyone else on the planet. Telling Jill to put Hoffman in a trap is such an obvious suicide mission that I cannot rationalize it in any way other than John is trying to get her killed. This failed attempt on Hoffman's life has only made him angrier. Jill recognizes the magnitude of what she's done, and she immediately turns herself into the police for protection. They place her in a safe house, as if punished Hoff recognizes such false borders. But as for now, he goes into hiding, he tends to his wounds, and he plans the single most devastating event in the entire timeline. But first, another tangent. Those who have seen Saw 7 or Saw 3D as losers call it, know that it opens with a new kind of trap, one that takes place in a publicly viewable setting. It seems weird that Hoffman would take the time to set up a trap in public while on the run when the focus of the trap is over a simple messy love triangle. Furthermore, what's the point of this trap? All other opening traps had something to do with the rest of the film, but this one just doesn't. It is never brought up again, and no other traps in the movie continue this in public theme. Well, as with everything else Saw related, I have all the answers. So Saw 7 was originally going to be 2 movies, but after the relative underperformance of Saw 6 in the face of Paranormal Activity, the studio got spooked and requested it be turned into 1 movie. The scripts of these final 2 movies were already being written, so the compression of the plot into 1 film came with noticeable scars. The return of Gordon was meant to be an end reveal to Saw 7 Part 1, but instead became the first thing we see in the final film. Saw 6 had been marketed off the tagline, "His disease is spreading," which makes me think that the public-facing element of this trap was going to be more of a theme across these final 2 parts.
There was one thought that Bobby's final game at the end was to take place in a wide open public space, thereby taking the man whose public figure, who was widely known for this, was now ultimately going to be proven in a public court.
Also, how the scene was originally going to end was a slow pan to the crowd, and standing among them would be John Kramer next to Gordon. It was intended to be one of the very first traps that John shows him. So if John is in public and standing, it would have to be taking place, but traps that John shows him. So if John is
Damn, bro, I can hear that so loud.
In that area anyway.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, not really.
For you.
And stream.
In public and standing, it would have to be taking place before the events of Saw 2, since after that his identity was revealed and he's bedbound. So while this public display trap in the final film seems to be implied to take place just after Saw 6, the actual intended placement of this trap would be somewhere between the 2 Octobers of 2004 and 2005. I'm going to place it roughly in April, and this is a complete shot in the dark, but I imagine that he had the soul patch in this scene. So back to the timeline, Bobby, while on his national tour, gets kidnapped and put into a Saw trial. This trial is fucked up timeline, and this seems to be implied. His identity was revealed, ending to be one of the very crowd, and standing among them would be John Kramer next to Gordon. It was intended to be one of the very first traps that John shows him. So if John is in public and standing, it would have to be taking place before the events of Saw 2, since after that his identity was revealed.
Dude, I wish that scene would have stayed. That would have been awesome.
Trap in the final film seems to be implied to take place just after Saw 6. The actual intended placement of this trap would be somewhere between the 2 Octobers of 2004 and 2005. I'm going to place it roughly in April, and and this is a complete shot in the dark, but I imagine that he had the soul patch in this scene. So back to the timeline.
Why didn't they
Bobby,
just
while
go ahead
on
and
his
throw him in
national
there, though?
tour, gets kidnapped
I guess
and
they
put through
wouldn't
Saw
have been
Trap.
able to
This
explain
trial
it.
is fucked up for a number of reasons. One, lying about being in Saw Trap, not a big deal, to be honest. Two, Bobby's girlfriend, who did not know he was lying, is chained in an oven for the whole thing and is burned alive when Bobby fails. I just want to reiterate, Bobby's girlfriend, unaware of his misdeeds, is brutally burned alive with no means to effect her own escape. How are you going to talk a big game about how everyone deserves a second chance, everyone deserves a chance to effect their... She didn't do anything wrong and she didn't have a chance to get out. The whole thing about how the traps aren't just unless the person is given a chance rings particularly hollow when the person who's not being given a second chance actually didn't do anything wrong.
Oh my gosh, can we really kill a completely innocent person? Doesn't that go against, you know, previous entries where there was at least a guilt by association for the William Easton victims? But really, Joyce is probably the first absolute innocent.
And third of all, Bobby is only
Wow,
in this
so
line
I never
because
knew
in
they
the
actually
deleted
acknowledged
scene,
it.
Gordon encouraged him to join the Jigsaw victim support group. Like he wasn't going to do it, but then Gordon was like, oh, after you, please. Gordon obviously knew he wasn't a Jigsaw victim. Call that entrapment, huh? Entrap. Maybe Gordon just draws the line at making DVDs about it.
I'm sure I speak for everyone here when I say how grateful we are to be part of your promotional DVD.
My favorite thing about Gordon showing up to these meetings like a guy revisiting his high school despite graduating 12 years ago is that no one knows who he is.
So it's with the creepy guy with the game, someone I should know about? No, he's been at these meetings longer than I have. He's fine.
Maybe they just don't recognize him because he's speaking in a way he's never spoken before. I would like further elaboration on this topic sometime, actually. Is Gordon publicly known as a Jigsaw Trap survivor? He is working in a new hospital now, and we never get to see the name on his door, so he could be living under a new identity? Who knows? Right now I have nothing to go on. So while Gordon is doing important things like haunting the Jigsaw survivor meetings, what's our boy Mark up to? Punishoff is out here, angry, injured, stupid, planning some real tomfoolery. It all starts with setting up base in a secret room in an auto shop and running a game with some neo-Nazis out front.
You know, I'm in a sticky situation in this scene.
As the cops are packing the bodies away, a large explosion goes off in the courtyard, spurring Matt Gibson to hurry all evidence back to base. Matt Gibson, by the way, is the guy who granted Jill protection. He has not shown up before, but all of the main cop characters were killed in the last film, so he's here now. And they act like he's been here the whole time. They establish a flimsy past between him and Hoffman.
They do.
Where, like,
They do that in every one, though. Like, every fucking Saw, the next one, they're like, yeah, this cop's been here the whole time.
Homeless guy got Hoffman promoted. So think about that next time someone tells you these films aren't realistic. Anyway, Jill is understandably extremely paranoid that Hoffman's gonna find her, and Matt Gibson's like, oh, it's safe here, dumbass. It's a safe house.
What makes you think you can't find me here?
Jill, it's a safe house. Safe house. Safe house. You get it?
Gibson, this was sent here addressed to Jill. Hoffman.
Oh, I love this scene.
Gibson.
Chill. It's a safe house. Safe house.
You get it?
You get it?
Gibson, this was sent here addressed to Jill. Hoffman knows our location.
Damn
So
it.
because of this, Jill gets moved from the safe house to the police station, where through a series of DVDs, sends Matt Gibson on a wild goose chase to get him. But the most important thing
It's a
that Hoffman
safe
does is
house.
a date.
Safe
Our
house.
final date. In an email seen on screen for just a few seconds, we see that
Jill
the
just
date
got
is
this DVD
March 12th,
in the mail.
2007. This is the day
God
before
damn it.
the horsepower trap, Bobby's trial, and the rest of Saw 7. By the time that Gibson realizes what's going on, it's already
It said
too
you
late.
joined
He
and
shows up
then
in
you
Hoffman's
quit.
hideout, but Hoffman's long gone, and in his place, a gun. So where's Hoffman? Well, during that explosion, Hoffman slipped into one of the body bags. So he's already at the police station. He hops out the body bag and he just starts hacking and slicing. He stabs this guy, he stabs this guy, he stabs this guy, he breaks her neck. He does some like wacky Looney Tune shenanigans with her body. Then he stabs this guy and he shoots this. He does some like wacky Looney Tune shenanigans with her body. Then he stabs this guy and he shoots this guy. Jill's freaking out, she's screaming for help, but Hoffman's already killed everyone in the world. She stabs him in the neck and his only response is bitch. He finds her, he kicks her, he puts her in the reverse bear trap, and we finally get the lethal payoff to one of the oldest and most iconic traps in the franchise. This whole sequence of Hoffman taking out the entire police force is so incredibly powerful. It's very emotional for me. Hoffman has proven that he cherishes his life more than anyone else, and he wins. But with a few more minutes after the film, Hoffman burns down his workshop, goes to walk off into the sunset when he's suddenly subdued by Gordon and 2 other guys. Who are they? Apprentices? More apprentices? It's Brad and Ryan. This is presumably a kind of cut thread from the fact that it used to be 2 movies. It's really interesting to me that nearly everyone who survives the saw trap is very easy to convince to put more people in saw traps. Finally, Gordon brings him to the original bathroom, locks him up, throws away the saw, and leaves him for dead.
Game over.
Now that you know exactly what order it all happens in, let's break it down into 4 easy periods. We have the pre-Saw 1 period, which is all the 1995 and earlier stuff, things like John's history and the various inciting incidents.
Oh, he's not gonna
that
do
led
Saw
John to
X, that
become
sucks.
Jigsaw. Next is the early trap period across 2003 and 2004. Here we have the traps for Seth, Paul, Mark, and Amanda, finishing with the bathroom game. In this period, he starts his Bald with the Soul Patch era, and he might also end it within this period too, but I can't be sure with the current evidence. The bathroom game is the final time we see him with this style, but it's almost a year before we have a confirmed John with hair sighting, so this era could extend into early 2005, or it could end immediately after the bathroom game. After this, we have the John trial period ending in his death, followed by the post-John trial period ending with Hoffman's kidnapping. Looking back at all these colors, you can see why I divide the series as I do. First trilogy kind of shows John's prominence from the point that the cops knew about him until his death. 4 and 5 detail this kind of rivalry arc between Hoffman and Strom, ending with Strom getting squanched. And then 6 and 7 are between Hoffman and Jill, but mainly Hoffman just kind of going off the rails. I'm a big fan of these rivalry plots, like, you know, the Strom versus Hoffman, Amanda versus Hoffman, Jill versus Hoffman. I think I just like Hoffman. But what
I think I just like Hoffman. Hoffman is very cool.
Don't worry, I'll be quick. So the main bulk of
I
the
mean, Hoffman
Jigsaw
pretty
cop
fucking
plot
legit.
takes place 10 years after John's death, so 2016. I'm just gonna put it like this. I'm not extending the timeline at the moment because there's not that much to figure out in 2016. However, what it does reveal that's relevant to our timeline is that the barn trial shown in it takes place before all other significant saw traps. So I guess, you know, this is the part where I get disproven about there being no canon traps in between Cecil and Seth Baxter. This will blow my theory out of the water that you know, Hoffman started it all. Guess it was fun while it lasted. Except, just kidding, I'm never wrong. Notice anything about John in these scenes? I hope I've trained you well enough to recognize a glaring clue when you see it. Bald, soul patch, remember, a style John did not have until after he recruited Hoffman, which places the barn trial around here. Logan recruitment the same day. Hoffman theory stays strong. Cope Sieve, Mauled, etc. Plenty of people are not keeping their wits about them, and it's very disappointing. Every time I see someone try to make a timeline, they're always fucking about with these baseless claims of traps taking place before the pendulum trap. The survivors in Saw 7 are not evidence of victims before Seth Baxter because they explicitly say during Amanda's testimony that she was the only one who made it. So there are no public survivors before Amanda. If these people's traps were to be put on a timeline, the earliest they could be would be mid-2004. So stop citing this scene as proof of pre-Seth victims, and stop placing other survivors before Amanda. She's a trailblazer. Even the timeline section of the Saw wiki still lists the barn trial as taking place before the Seth Baxter trap. Wrong. John's wiki lists Logan's recruitment before Hoffman's recruitment. Wrong again. The hairstyle is a deliberate choice, guys. It's a very specific period of time. Why does everyone ignore this? Also, if you consider the fact that no one in the barn trial clocks that this is a Saw trap, it doesn't seem like Jigsaw is well known as a serial killer at this time. That makes sense since there's only 2 traps attributed to him at this point, but it means he certainly wasn't well known as a serial killer at a time where there was only 1 trap attributed to him. What I'm saying is the paper is fake. Real quick though, isn't it also crazy how Logan runs the same test in 2016 but with different people, and they just so happen to have the exact same body types and hair colors as the people who died in the original barn trial, and they so happen to die in the exact same way as their counterparts, except for the guy that took the place of Logan, who he just let die instead of saving him like he was. Like, I thought he was recruiting their counterparts, except for the guy that took the people people who died in the original Barn trial, and they so happen to die in the exact same way as their counterparts, except for the guy that took the place of Logan, who in the original Barn trial, and they so happen to die in the exact same way as their counterparts, except for the guy that took the place of Logan, who he just let die instead of saving him like he was. Like, I thought he was recreating the previous traps. And how did John know that this guy caused the car crash? And how did he know that this guy knew the brakes were damaged? And how did he know that she smothered her baby? And how did he know that she robbed that woman? And also, John says it can never be personal, but he put Logan in a trap because he messed up the labeling of his x-ray, which seems pretty personal to me. And also, Kerry and Rig were put in traps purely because they were investigating the Jigsaw case, so the never personal angle doesn't really hold up. And also, it's not really his fault that he messed up the labeling on the x-rays because they both have identical patient information.
Also, is this a date? What do you think? 9th of September 2002? That's certainly more evidence for my the writers don't know when Chinese New Year is theory. Because this labeling is meant to take place before he knew he had cancer, which would realistically place it before the divorce. Like, I really think all of this is meant to be shifted up to here. But yeah, aside from that, Jigsaw was okay. This one's directed by the Spirit Brothers, who haven't done anything Saw before. It doesn't compete with 6 and 7, and as it currently stands, Logan's not a super compelling apprentice. I don't want to see these characters abandoned completely though. I think there's interesting directions you can take them. The twist was pretty good. It had that excellent quality of seeming smart at first, but making absolutely no sense when you think about it for 5 seconds. Which, to be clear, is exactly what I want out of a Saw twist. I like that John went from this like big elaborate trap with flat screen TVs to single room traps with tape recorders. I liked it, but I didn't love it, and it was lacking appearances from other characters we know to be alive. You know, Gordon's still alive, Bobby's still alive, Jones still alive, Brad and Ryan are still alive, and most importantly, Hoffman is still alive. That's right, I said it. Hoffman's still alive. We all know it. You know what? You think he was just gonna roll over and die in the bathroom? Eric Matthews escaped this exact same situation. You think he appreciates his life more than Hoffman? You think that Hoffman, who escaped the reverse bear trap by breaking his thumbs and ripping off part of his face, wouldn't be able to escape this? You're delusional. Yeah. Hey, horror.fandom.com. Remove Hoffman from the lists of deaths in the Saw franchise wiki. He's not dead, you are lying. And if Hoffman doesn't show up in any future Saw releases, I'm gonna riot.
About time you got here.
Also, Simone is live. Simone is still alive. Bring her back.
So,
Alright.
you know,
I don't know what we were
overall,
doing though.
It's pretty simple once you get your head around it. You know, if there are any future
I
flashbacks,
can't remember.
they're probably gonna take place like here in this kind of center point, because this is the like only real significant chunk of time where he was regularly practicing traps before he was bedridden. So what, that's like October 2004 to October 2005. A lot of things are going to take place within here. So bottom line is, I need this franchise to continue so I can continue overcrowding this board and falling in love with characters as I have with the Hoff. And also, yes, you'll notice I have not included Spiral. That's because it is not a Saw movie and I don't respect it. And I'm very excited for Saw 10 because Kev is back. Kevin Grudert, my man, is directing a Saw movie again.
Hi, Doug from the future here. I remember it so you don't have to, or whatever. As you're probably aware, Saw 10 came out a year ago now, in fact. Editing videos takes time, who knew? I really enjoyed Saw 10. There were lots of new elements as well as great visual callbacks to the original series. I have my complaints about it, but I'm going to stay on topic with the timeline focus of this video and just talk about that. There's not too much to parse with the dates. It all takes place in that bit that I said, like right in the middle of the timeline. There's not any kind of big jumps into the future or flashbacks into the past. It does confirm actually that the Easton conversation did happen in the time I said it did, so I am happy that my obsessing over what makeup keyboard that was amounted to something, at least. There are some small signifiers at the time, like John has a Gmail account, which means it has to take place after April 2004, which is when Gmail came out. But that doesn't really do much for us because we knew that it had to take place after October 2004 anyway, since that's when the bathroom game was. He does also appear to be using Windows 2000, even though Windows XP would have been out at this time, so he should have updated. But then again, he's old. However, he does watch a video at one point and it looks like it should be on YouTube, but it's not. It's just on a website that looks like old YouTube, but it's just called Video Broadcast. Perhaps this is to show that it took place before YouTube launch, that is to say before February 2005, but also it could just be a logo issue. He is also using web search instead of Google, so but then again, he's old. I am a little confused as to why John keeps showing his face to the victims straight out the gate. Neither he nor Amanda were known as Jigsaw killers at this point, so it seems strange that he's ignoring such an important part of his style. Like, he has Billy with him. Amanda flew him over. to Mexico. I did think for the first like 40 minutes of this movie that they were going to set up a plot line where his cancer gets cured and then he faked his death in Saw 3, which would be insane, but it would be a decent explanation as to why his body had stubble that he didn't have when he died. I mean, obviously this is a different
It'd be
person,
amazing if they ended up
right?
going that.
It's definitely not
Right.
John. Identical twin brother, maybe? Just a suggestion. I have so many more thoughts about this and also more timeline stuff, but this video is long enough as it is. So I'm going to be streaming a playthrough of the Saw video game on this YouTube channel. So come join me and hurl questions at me and debate me on my timeline and listen to me talk about Saw 10 and all of the things that I cut out of this video to make it the snappy, bite-sized length it is. A quick thank you to my friend Cress, who's the one who gave me the idea to try to figure out this timeline chronologically. I have rewritten and re-recorded this so many times. This is what I look like when I first started recording video for this. So if you don't like the video, I'll kill you. Goodbye.
Where are you at?
Down south.
I don't see you on map. Are you in the Underdark?
Nope.
Are you fighting something?
Yep.
Oh hell. What are you fighting? What am I?
Well, hold on, let me find out the name of it. Wood Woad.
Okay. Don't know what the fuck that is. Where the fuck are my cigarettes? No, I guess down here. I'm gonna take these donuts, move them up here. And you know they ain't got PDQs up in Morrilton?
Yep, sure did.
That's crazy. You have Lazelle with you, right?
Yep.
We gotta find this place for her fucking quest with this dragon. Oh shit. Oh no. That's not good. I just stumbled upon another goblin camp.
Soldier.
Oh, and Mud Mippets. Another Woodwode.
Over here fighting this goblin camp that we talked our way through earlier.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
First one ever got to use that to its fullest potential.
What was it?
Right now, you can get Disney Plus and Hulu for just $2.99 a month.
Arms of Hadar.
Oh yeah.
November Rain might be the
Yeah,
most
I had a
powerful
bunch of beasts
stand
around me.
because of what its
Nice.
power comes from. On the surface,
I wiped them all out in one move.
close-range
Nice.
stand with a trade-off. Jodio can't control the movement of its attacks, meaning
Oh,
he can't
shit.
phase them through material or throw things to reach farther. But the range is wider than normal, and it rains enough to protect him from anything getting close. Fitting the song, it's a power to let Jodio shut people out, so the rain can beat anything down while acting as a barrier. No number of bullets or close-range knives can reach him, and as long as he doesn't just leave the stand out, he doesn't have to worry about it being attacked much from above. But there's nothing else the stand can really do. It doesn't have any other powers or effects aside from brute physical attacks. Its punches are just thrown in the form of rain. Having a stand can allow someone to boost certain actions by putting their agency behind them as physical power. Most stand users, who treat their bodies, all the muscles and senses at their disposal, as parts of their arsenal for solving problems, get a humanoid form to apply their will through in a straightforward way. But characters who rely on a specific concept have to apply that force through their ability. Instead of a stand punch, Toru gets the proportional amount of force to worsen the calamities knocked into people, and Yasuho can nudge the outcomes of cause and effect to proportionally move close enough things just a bit closer and skew the environment in her favor. Jodio believes mechanisms are what the world runs on, so he approaches problems through them and feels trapped because he sees his own potential in terms of the wider world's rules of cause and effect. That's why his force is applied through rain, an inevitable form of weather from the water cycle that happens abundantly in Hawaii, falling down due to the natural law of gravity. All he can toggle is its source, like a water tower, so the drops move straight down, and there's nothing he can do himself to have power over anything beyond his given 3-meter radius. This powerlessness is always on his mind, and wears him down, which is why in some fights, he tries to find external factors that can boost his range for him. When fighting the cats, he uses momentum from swinging so his rain falls at an angle, and when fighting Bobby Jean, he could climb the stall and phase his stand through the roof to build up a stream of water more practically, but instead, we saw that he'll easily get overwhelmed and keep lashing out relentlessly, knowing that if he isolates himself enough, it will give him the freedom to expand his range just a bit further. Even though it shows how his train of thought can only worry about so many potential threats before the strain causes him to snap, he also rejects the easy choice of only letting November Rain fight things already beneath it, for the chance of aiming higher. But if he sees human agency as trapped by the hierarchy of mechanisms, then to Jodio, the way of increasing your power is by exploiting mechanisms to climb above them. What he'd need is just an initial advantage, a mechanism on his side that gives him the agency to then climb higher, so he's not only a bearer of mechanism consequences. And November Rain might reveal how he already has one. When a stand symbolizes a person's affinity for solving problems, it tends to symbolize any distinct approaches or reliable outcomes. Joshu's approach is to get his screws loose like a berserker, regardless of what he's trying to do, and Kira consistently and meticulously disposes of people. An approach-based stand, like Nut King Call, grants the user temporary effects they could not perform before to expand their possible outcomes, whereas an outcome-based stand, like Killer Queen, which
Are you still in combat?
Kira regularly and
Yep.
violently makes people disappear, lets
Same.
them pull off their action
How's it
more
going over
effectively to expand their possible approaches. The effect of an
Still a bunch of these
was
motherfuckers.
permanent, but the effect of an approach-based ability can grant the user a whole new source of power. But most stands are somewhere in between, where they can be interpreted as having varying levels of approach and outcome-based traits, since they're simply
I'm
designed
picking mine
after
off. I
what
only
the
got 3
user's
left.
agency stems from. And most
Now I'm
characters
picking them off,
have
but they
both
keep
a
fucking
unique
summoning more.
perspective and a reliable
Yeah, you
skill
gotta
set,
keep
including
concentrate
Jodiel.
summoners.
November Rain may take after
Oh,
his
they all
own
can summon,
ultimate
apparently.
but just being
I hate finding that out.
have given Jodio the additional source of
Even the
power
summons
needed
can
to
summon.
change his potential.
Yeah.
Because if he only had the power to be at the mercy of the hierarchy, the way it's
Oh shit, this motherfucker just used a war drum and summoned some.
beneath him, he would have fun. But instead, his stand
God
expands his
damn it.
current power by being slightly taller and always standing above his present height. November Rain is a feedback loop. His stand is confirmation from the universe itself that as long as he
that one's
tackles
dead.
things in a steady order, he has the agency and opportunity to keep climbing higher than wherever he is now. Jodio will always have an avenue over anything in the hierarchy that's a bit higher than he is. Damo Tamaki pointed out that the strength of a stand user is the character their
We need to
stand
regroup
symbolizes
after we're
rather
done with
than the
this.
ability itself. Stands are the representations of people's strengths, causing a feedback loop that can make them stronger or wear them down with feedback if they're unworthy. So even though Jodio's direct ability is just brute force, the agency it's tied to says that whether he's unstoppable is in his own hands. The outcome of any conflict just depends on whether Jodio climbs carefully, and that's why November Rain might, in context, be the ultimate stand. At the very least, he contrasts with Josuke, whose power-up at the end of JoJolion was mostly symbolic. Aside from firing tiny creams, Go Beyond mostly just embodies how Josuke has immunity to Wonder of You, and isn't much use against other abstract powers unless they share the theme of running on chains of cause and effect. Josuke was born despite the tightly wound chains Toru had been trapping Morio under, and being a result from Toru's schemes, Josuke had the potential to count as a consequence of Toru himself, and be exempt from the targets of Wonder of You's reactive power. He just needed to value what really mattered about his identity, and learn to embrace his source of strength, which, since he had been born free of Toru's calamity, is the idea of stunting something or removing traits to create wiggle room in bindings. Since it's a problem-solving affinity for working with what you have, it stemmed from the spin, so if he embraced it, he would automatically lean into the spin and gain a power symbolizing the resulting expansions of his agency. But while Go Beyond's theming is to deny causality, all it really lets Josuke do is fire high-power bullets and cancel chain reaction powers. Soft and Wet can do a lot, in theory, but a stand in practice mostly just represents the character of the user, which is what decides how the stand can be used in quick-second conflicts. And Josuke's symbolism, much like Giorno's, was so varied because his strengths of character were that circumstantial, meaning he could only use a fraction of his ability premise at a time. Jodio is the exact opposite. His stand can do nearly nothing, but just like how the lava rock revolves fortune around it, November Rain signifies that Jodio always has some path on his own terms to victory.
More boxes, more options. Granger has over 1,700 box types in stock and ready to help you pack, store, and ship everything. And you can count on Granger to deliver your boxes fast. Count on Granger for boxes. Call or click Granger.com/boxes today.
That was cool. These guys were climbed up on some scaffolding above me, and I was able to hit the leggings of it and knock it down.
Design freely on Figma and seamlessly move to Studio, where your vision takes shape. Wix Studio, built for the way you create.
Time to press ahead.
Alright, we're finished over here.
Moving in.
What the fuck happened there?
I'll blow up next, man. I'm dead.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Let's see where you are on the map. It's near you that I can teleport to. I don't see you down there. By the tea house. Are they all dead or are they still alive? Can you hear me?
What?
Are they all dead or are they?
No, they're not all dead.
Alright. We'll do this then.
With haste.
Thy will, dost thou require a new ally? Or, as thou desires.
Oh shit. Motherfucker. I accidentally hit change my class.
Thy will, dost thou require a new ally? Thou mayest. Very well. Dost thou require anything else? Then thou must.
Alright, there.
This is the price of. Well, Count. By doom and dusk I strike thy name from the archives. Rise. Dost thou require a new ally? Then thou must. This is the price of balance. Well.
Alright, you're back.
Doom and dusk I strike thy name from the archives. Rise.
I know I have to try to fix my class. Oh shit. Oh god damn it.
Dost thou require a new ally?
Alright, there you go. Got it fixed now. Where you at?
Future Bob.
Bro, why would you instantly go back without me? I can't even fucking rest now.
Keep it together.
Cool. I don't got the money to bring you back again.
Another step forward. Just out of view. Never wanted the easy path.
You get taken care of?
I already killed it all.
Let's have a look.
That's cool. I think we have almost fucking every armor piece that has to do with lightning charges.
That's curious.
Looks like there should be more here. Wonder if this used to be a druid spot. It has like druid runes and this big tree in the center.
I'm at camp. You're trying to rest.
Alright. Tweeters. You rested?
I was trying to. I don't know what's going on.
You say wait for other players on my screen. Someone's doing an action. There we go. There we are. Oops.
Alright, what now?
Something's wrong with Karlach. There she goes. She had flesh rot. How the fuck did she get flesh rot? I'm looking for Lysel's shit over here now.
Good idea, I think.
Here we go, I found it.
Something tore right through these people. They didn't stand a chance.
The beautiful broken heap smells enticing. You find you can't resist in hate. You hear what comes next before you see it. The sharp snapping of bones.
I might need help.
A yelp of pain as her body starts to twist and undulate. The realization hits you. That stench wasn't the dead. You can sense that the hyena's very her darling pups will not be of her own species. Gnolls bring forth their iniquitous litter from many corpsed wombs, including hyenas.
Ooh, fucking 25. That's crazy.
Slowly, her broken body starts to calm, to stop its wild contortions. She lies still. Whatever horrific creature was growing inside the hyena dies.
Cool, I stopped the gnoll from spawning. That's cool. I didn't know that's possible, but because I'm a paladin, I stopped the gnoll from spawning. Oh, only that one though. Maybe. Oh yeah, I stopped them all. Now they're just hyenas instead of fucking. Are you here too? Oh, that's me.
Moving.
The fuck is that abandoned teddy bear doing here? Stuffed bear.
Oh, that one spawned into a gnoll. Uh-oh. Yeah, I might end up needing help.
My turn.
Damn.
Surrender.
Damn, I hit for 7. Damn.
In the game of life, your health needs a team that works to skillfully cover every inch of the field.
To understand that some people might not realize why he keeps repeating the $350 billion thing. The reason is that if you guys ever saw the movie Beetlejuice, is that if you say it 3 times close enough together, it actually turns into being true. Yeah, so that's the 3rd time. Now it's true.
The other day, President Duda has great respect for you, and I said to him, you know, what if the U.S. walks away and stays away? Here's what he said: without the United States, do you believe that Europe is capable of offering meaningful security to Ukraine? I would like to believe it.
God damn, dude. I threw a barrel and it knocked this dude over.
Not been the case. The entire history so far of
You can tell he's from Poland because his name looked like it's spelled wrong.
The last 3 years of the war shows that without American support,
Are you coming up here?
will not survive.
Are you comfortable with that?
Yeah.
The fact that you walked away and Ukraine may not survive?
Yeah.
Well, it may not survive anyway, but you know we have some weaknesses with Russia. You know, it takes two. Look, it was not going to happen, that war, and it happened. So now we're stuck with this mess. Think of what he stuck me with. Open borders where we have 21 million people came into our country, many of whom should not be here. Many are criminals, many are criminals, many murderers.
Oh.
Murderers, drug dealers, drug lords.
That's bad.
We got that. We have the whole mess with Israel on October 7th. We have all of the ramifications from the worst and dumbest withdrawal in history.
Both Ukraine and Israel were both attacked by aggressors. Is America treating both countries similarly? Are they?
That's a good question. That's a great question.
They treating the aggressors similarly?
Damn, he just shot me 4 times.
I think so. Look,
are you favoring one over the other?
Yes.
3 times.
Places. Okay, very, very different. You're talking about different levels of power. You're talking about different parts of the world.
Oh, he just ate his buddy to level up. Oh, not level up, but heal.
You look, when wasn't it under attack? And then we came along and did the Abraham Accords, which was unheard of.
Have you been as tough on Russia as you've been on Hamas? I mean, what do you want to say to
Well, I've been much tougher because I haven't done to Hamas. That's been Israel that has to do to Hamas. But Israel does tell me what's going on. I think I've been very tough to Russia. Tougher than anybody's ever been to Russia, if you think about it.
Nobody's
First of
been
all,
tougher.
We had the Russia hoax, which was a very bad thing. Could have led to a war. And that was started.
This was in 2016, where everybody said that he wasn't the legitimate. Remember the hashtag not my president? You guys remember that? A little bit of a vintage meme.
By Schiff and all these lowlifes.
I know.
They're total lowlifes. And
yeah,
it was a fake deal. The 51 intelligence
He will not
agencies.
divide us.
It
I
was,
remember that.
I took all their passes away. They can't participate anymore. These guys know it came from hell. Hunter Biden's laptop from hell, which came from his bathroom and/or his bedroom. Okay, not a pretty sight. But this was a Hunter Biden thing. They said it was from Russia. No, I've been very tough. Remember this. I'm the one that stopped the Russian pipeline, Nord Stream 2.
Oh.
I stopped it. Biden came in and he approved it. I'm the one that put sanctions on Russia. I'm the one that gave the javelins against Russia. Now, I've been very tough, but I got along well with Putin. And because I got along well, they say, he's so... Nobody's ever been... Putin would be the first to say it. Nobody's been tougher than Trump.
Man.
And Biden hasn't been tough. Biden's done nothing. He was a weak, pathetic man.
So is there anything else you want to say to the critics?
Damn, he really going in on Biden. Jesus, he's shitting on him.
To say you chose a side in the Ukraine-Russia story, and that's Russia. Because, you called Zelensky a dictator and you had the fight.
Nobody has been tougher on Russia than Donald Trump. Nobody. And they know that. They know that. Just look at the things I just told you. The pipeline, I stopped it. The biggest job they've ever done was the pipeline, Nord Stream 2. Nobody ever heard of it until I came along. They were building it happily. They were going to supply Germany and everybody else all over Europe. And what did I do? I stopped it. The biggest economic job they've ever had, I stopped it. Biden got in. On the second day, he approved it. He said, let it go forward.
Damn.
It was totally stopped.
Third time
Just
it's
that
true
one
now?
thing
That's the
alone
second
tells
time.
you everything. No, I was tough. At the same time...
Okay, now he just said it. That's the third time. Okay, so yeah, now it is true.
I got along with Putin.
Yeah.
I got along with Kim Jong-un. I got along with President Xi. But nobody was tougher, like on China, than I was.
And then there are reports now that
China
Russia says it will help the
Yeah.
United States negotiate a
Uncle
nuclear deal with Iran. What kind of deal with Iran do you want to do? You said they cannot have a nuclear weapon.
Yeah.
That's the deal.
No, well, there are two ways Iran can be handled, militarily or you make a deal. I would prefer to make a deal, because I'm not looking to
So
hurt
they
it.
either make a deal or Trump just bombs the shit out of them? Okay. I could easily expect that to happen. All right. Yep. Stop doing it, or we're gonna kill you.
Iran. They're great people. I know so many Iranians from this country.
Well, not the leadership.
No, not the leadership.
The
no,
people.
They're very evil people. No, but the people of Iran are great people. But they had a tough regime, and they'd meet and they'd be shot in the streets. I mean, it was a tough deal. But I would rather negotiate a deal. I'm not sure that everybody agrees with me, but we can make a deal that would be just as good as if you won militarily. But the time is happening now. The time is coming up. Something's going to happen one way or the other. I hope that Iran, and I've written them a letter saying, I hope you're going to negotiate, because if we have to go in militarily, it's going to be a terrible thing for them.
You wrote a letter to...
So, damn. Damn. Okay. All right.
The Khomeini?
Yes.
Yeah.
When did you send the letter?
Yesterday.
And you said you better negotiate, or we want you to
I didn't
negotiate?
say you better. I said I hope you're going to negotiate, because it's going to be a lot better for Iran. And I think they want to get that letter. The other alternative is we have to do something, because you can't let them have a nuclear weapon.
You said you wanted to do the Golden Dome. You've got a lot of ideas for America. But then earlier you said you wanted
We
to...
got the Golden Dome. We got the gold cards, bro. Like, it's...
You gotta jump across those rocks.
We're back. Yep. He wouldn't bomb shit. They fight proxy with Israel, or it's World War III. The latter won't happen, or it'll hurt his investments. Well, I don't know. The Golden Age. Yep, think about that. The Golden Age. I feel like we got a lot. Make America gold again. Yep.
cut $1 trillion in defense spending, right?
I didn't say I was.
You're not gonna. So I was like, which is it? Are you cutting defense spending, or are you building us up?
I never said defense spending.
Okay, because I think you were talking about denuclearization,
Correct.
and that's where the cutting of the spending came in.
I never said cut. No, not in these days. I'd love to cut defense spending, but not now. Because you have China, you have Russia, you have a lot of problems.
We gotta
out
buy
there.
a lot of bombs.
No.
In fact,
no. What I have said is, we spend a lot of money on nuclear missiles, nuclear weapons.
Yeah.
The level of destruction is beyond anything you can even imagine. It's just bad that everybody has to spend all this money on something that, if it's used, it's probably the end of the world.
Wow.
Wow. Damn.
I don't know what
That's
to say to
crazy.
that.
You know, when I listen to these climate lunatics and they talk about global warming, and they say the ocean's going to rise 1/8 of an inch in the next 300 years.
Yeah.
And, you know,
Don't give a fuck.
and nobody talks about nuclear weapons or some of the other things, but the nuclear weapons in particular right now. And
He's got the
they talk
cards,
about
boys.
The climate. And they talk about the dangers of the climate. But they don't talk about the dangers of a nuclear weapon, which could happen tomorrow. They say in 300 years, I watched Biden for years say the existential threat. He loved the term existential threat.
Up this way.
Our greatest existential threat is from the climate. I said, no. The greatest is sitting in shelves in various countries
You hear
called
me?
nuclear weapons that are big monsters that can blow your heads off for miles and miles and miles. And they never mention that.
Man.
Smell that? Sulfur.
That's
Someone
a lot.
shit their pants.
Big boy heads off? Yeah, I don't know about that. That's crazy. And it's the day after tomorrow. Do you think if the world actually got rid of their nukes, would some countries keep some secretly? Yeah, I think that the logic is that stop building more of them because we can already blow up the whole world. So, like, we're
You there?
like at capacity here, right?
Yogi?
We don't need to blow up the whole world too.
Yeah, rolling a blunt, man.
Oh, well, didn't know. You just stopped.
Oh, you were just standing there, so I figured I had time.
I was just watching you. I was waiting for you to get up here.
Come up. down there at the bottom of the hill.
I'm eating Pokemon street food in Japan. And 8-year-old me is so proud of me. And 73-year-old me is mad because I still can't pull my second Gyarados EX on TCG Pocket. Hidden in plain sight amongst the waifus and waifu enjoyers and significant others of those enjoyers who have a migraine and just want to go home in Akihabara is Kurikoan, a chain taiyaki shop with locations everywhere. But this one is special because it's the only one serving the Magikarp taiyaki. As a Pokemon master, I ordered them all the flavors, not all the Magikarp, that's obnoxious. And by all I mean 2, milk chocolate and custard, which should be more than enough. What are you complaining about? These are substantially thicker than a normal taiyaki, and much more pancakey, which I kinda love. The custard filling is typical but delicious. I'm just happy that these are more than just Magikarp shaped. They're substantially different from normal taiyaki. You could say they're swimming ahead of the pack. I thought I'd like the chocolate one better, but it was kinda disappointing. It wasn't bad or anything, the chocolate just tasted like snack pack pudding, and it being warm kinda just made me feel uncomfortable. But I do hope this PR stunt is enough to reverse generations of Magikarp hate. He may only know 3 moves, but today he moves my heart. And now I have to go waste money on UFO.
Your life is your...
Chest, feet, and even down there. That's care everywhere, everywhere.
Mom, 5 minutes.
This way. McCain Quick Cook Fries. Together is golden.
Almost 6 weeks now. And I hope we can continue to go like that. We're at a very rapid pace. We have to make up for a lot of lost time. And the country was very poorly run for 4 years. That you know better than anybody. Nobody covered it better than you, frankly. It's an honor to be with so many great people. We have really great people working with us.
You said America is back. Momentum is back. Our pride and spirit are back. And we're just getting started.
Right.
What do you specifically want America to look like in 4 years when you're done?
Well, I want a dynamic country where the private enterprise carries the day, not the government. And I want a strong country militarily. We need that nowadays. You can see that probably better than ever before. So I rebuilt our military. A lot of it was given away to Afghanistan, but it was a lot, but a very small portion, in all fairness. But when you think about the billions and billions of dollars that was just handed over, but I rebuilt it. We're going to be rebuilding it again because we need that. We always need that. But we're doing a series of incentives, tax incentives and other things. The tax bill, I think, is going to be very important. The Democrats will fight us all the way.
We need this chest inside here. This is the chest that I thought.
Again, I could say because
this chest has that vial that I thought broke open.
I said I didn't know it was going to be as pertinent as it turned out to be.
What's going on over here?
No matter what I do, this group of people in front of us.
A whole bunch of fight. They're trying to get into their cave and they're being stopped.
I said no matter what I do, they're going to sit there, angry, insolent. You just see it. I mean, you see it.
I think part of that's true, honestly. I think people would rather see the country fail than see Trump succeed. I do. I don't think this is something that's like exclusive to like Trump. I think people felt that way about Biden too, to an extent. But I feel like especially like, you know, okay, well, we're not going to stand up and clap for, you know, some like kid with cancer or whatever.
That's funny. Every time they go in, they get hit with a fucking fireball.
If you play that optics game and you don't do that, you do kind of look like an asshole to average people, right? And so, yeah, it's about hate-driven. Yeah, I would say so. It's a loser take? Absolutely.
You can feel it. No matter what I say, no matter what I do, no matter who it is, they won't stand, they won't
That's
applaud,
crazy.
They won't clap. Yeah. They'll just sit there with sour faces.
What's even crazier is they didn't talk to us for some reason.
You know, it was interesting. I said, I wonder if I should put this in, but it worked out to be true. And I think
Oh, probably because I didn't have anyone else
I
speak
showed
on.
that it was true. And it's sad because we're doing great things in this country. This country's really got a chance to be pretty quickly great again. I think the country has got a big light over it right now, and I've been told this by even other foreign leaders. We had Modi, we had everywhere. We had from France to India to about 12 that want to come in. They all want to be here. Every one of them wants to be here. We had the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom who was here, and he couldn't believe. He said the difference in terms of the feeling about the United States is very different. It feels that we're back, we're respected again. We are respected again. And in a way, we're back, and it's only been a few weeks.
And you spoke to the president of Mexico today. I want to talk about tariffs because there's optimism and excitement. There's some nervousness over your tariffs. Markets have been selling off. I'm not sure how to view it. Why?
I don't know if respected is the right word, but I think a lot of people are afraid. Like, I think that's definitely it, because, like, he does, like, Trump is, like, very unpredictable. And I think that, like, because he's so unpredictable, it makes people apprehensive about, like, doing anything against him, right? And, yeah, unpredictable, yes. Yeah, I think that's basically it. Fear and respect. Yeah, the U.S. has no friends anymore. I feel like
Nice.
somebody is contingent on you
I was just
giving
in here
them
thinking,
money,
how do we get some
then,
AOE?
I don't know. I feel like, you know, it's not really a great friendship, is it?
Hell yeah.
Did you roll back or put a pause into some of the tariffs until April 2nd?
Because
Nice.
I wanted to help Mexico and Canada to a certain extent.
I got one almost
we're
dead
a
here.
big country, and
Oh,
business
beautiful.
with us, whereas in our case, it's much less significant. We do very little with Canada by comparison.
Peekaboo.
And I wanted to help the American car makers until April 2nd. April 2nd, it becomes all reciprocal. What they charge us, we charge them. It's a big deal, but what they charge us, we charge them. But this is short term, and I felt that for the good of the American car makers and the MCA, you know, the USMCA, it's Mexico, Canada. I thought it would be a fair thing to do. And so I gave them a little bit of a break for this short period of time.
But I asked you about this before, and I know you told me when I asked you, I said, you did use MCA, you put this together.
Yeah.
And yet then you come back and you change it up with these tariffs, and you said to me at that time, I did it because I can. I put in the numbers in there, and I said in 6 years I can change it. But I think CEOs want to see predictability. They say, look, I have to speak with shareholders, I've got to make plans for CapEx spending. I can't if it's 20.
Yeah, that's I think one big reason why like people aren't spending money and people aren't investing money is they're afraid. They don't know what's going to happen. For sure. Reddit moderators just shut down pop culture. Remind me about that after I finish the video. I'll talk about it.
20% one day, and then it's off for a month, and it's 25%.
Yeah.
So can you give us a sense of whether or not we are going to get clarity for the business community?
Well, I think so, but you know, the tariffs could go up as time goes by, and they may go up, and you know, I don't know if it's predictability. I think
So
that
that's
new.
No, I think that they say that. You know, it sounds good to say, but for years, the globalists, the big globalists, have been ripping off the United States. They've been taking money away from the United States, and all we're doing is getting some of it back, and we're going to treat our country fairly. This country has been ripped off from every nation in the world, every company
I think
outside.
this is an opinion a lot of people have, is that people view the relationship that the U.S. has with other countries as being one-sided. And they view that basically, like, we give way more than what we get.
Did I just accidentally end my turn?
Runs in straight lines. At Sophia, we get that. Our
was
flexible,
weird.
affordable, self-paced college-level courses help thousands of people just like you complete their degrees for only $99 a month.
That's it. Yeah, we're a cash cow. Exactly. And I think that a lot of people are tired of that. And I think especially now because, like, money is, like, tight for a lot of people. That's not true. Who cares?
Don't waste a step.
Who cares whether it's true or not? At the end of the day, this is the way that people think, and this is the way. This is the reason why this is happening. It's an extremely common perception. Like, I would say it's probably 70-80% of people feel this way. That if you ask like average Americans, do you think that the U.S. is getting more out of or spending more money out of its relationships with other countries? You would have probably over 80%. I'd say probably over 80% say that they're spending more money. Every country feels that way? Yeah, I don't know. But I think that's the way the U.S. feels. And so it would make some average Americans are fucking retards? Yeah, but like then you're gonna have, well, that's, I mean, okay, you could say they're retarded, but like that's still the reason why a lot of people think that way. So yeah, that's it.
In the world, we've been ripped off at levels never seen before, and all we're going to do is get it back. We're going to get a lot of it back. We're not going to let people take advantage of us anymore. You know, we're the United States. I believe that if Kamala had won, meaning that whole ideology, Kamala, Biden, and Obama, that whole group of people, if they had won, I don't think we would have had a country any longer. I think this was the most. Somebody said it the other day, the most consequential election in 129 years. If they would have won, I don't think we would have had a country. Not only did we win, we won every swing state. Remember, I was watching it.
Yeah, I think that definitely.
It's a fucking 20.
Oh my god!
What the fuck?
That burns. It all burns. Did you just... Okay. I thought you killed yourself there.
No, I just pulled him into the fire.
Enough to satisfy her. Her tadpole responds, thrashing violently.
I just told her to feed on herself.
Tissue of her brain tears and splits. You taste the blood in her throat, feel it pooling in the cavity of her skull. But she still resists.
Damn it, I failed that one. There you go.
Your tadpole wriggles. Another parasite. Collect it. It might be useful.
Here you go, brother. Here's your parasite. Welcome to the chest. There it is.
A couple turns should do it.
Nat 20, fuck yes, dude.
Yeah. You got a nat 20 on it?
Yeah. And I got the flask. Fuck yeah.
Breathe deep and move.
Yeah, nat 20 on the first roll. Alright. What are you up there doing? Come get this tadpole before it goes bad. I didn't raise you to waste tadpole.
Where's that?
Make sure you pick it up with the right person, or else they'll get it.
Hey.
I didn't mean to pick that up, but okay. Alright, let's get out of this fucking cave. Let's go to camp. Before we die. Before something else just fucking shows up out of nowhere like, hey! I pulled this out of my asshole, and you looked at me funny. I'm gonna fuck you up.
I mean, that's not what you're trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do.
I mean, maybe in a minute, but I want to heal first.
Alright, well, I'm at camp.
I am too. I'm right next to you.
No, you're not.
What?
I am fucking bitch, bro.
The fuck is this gaslight you got going? What was I about to do, though?
Man, when are you gonna get your motorcycle fixed?
I don't know. Don't talk about it 'cause you're gonna depress me.
Well, just get your fucking motorcycle fixed.
What is this? Is this a mace? Oh, it's a mace.
It's amazing.
Whoa. That's cool. So, this, whenever you hit someone with this fucking item, you heal, but you go mad if you stop hitting people.
Hell yeah.
You gonna rest?
Nah. I was just gonna look at that menu for a second.
Not a lot been going on around the campsite at night. Alright, now let's get the fuck out of this cave.
Oops. Waypoint discovered.
Bodies everywhere. Accident or sabotage?
Yeah, that's where we find Karlach. Alright, so we need to go back the other way.
Something good here. I hope.
Ancient bones. Long forgotten.
Damn it, woman, why are you not carrying shit? Careful, don't go too far. Oh shit, it's this place. Alright, come over here. Yeah, there you go. Ooh, that was a nice little converge right there. Here, come up in here. Go talk to those people. You hear me?
Why don't you go talk to him then?
I was telling you to.
He of the unsleeping eyes, grant me the might to carry this burden. Grant me the faith to face darkness without fear. A massacre. Drow and goblins slaughtered the lot. Please, just leave me be.
Oh, such a dialogue.
We'll never put his...
We gotta get in here, brother. Oh shit. Is he still alive?
Hurry! Get this thing off me! Almost. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, come use your water spell in here. There's a chest in here.
Slaughtered everyone. Mary. Oh, Mary. No. Mary, you should have stayed.
was in our room. We had a fight. If I just kept my mouth shut about that bloody dowry, she'd still be here. It's for her sister's wedding. I made a stupid joke about keeping it. We argued about it for hours. Then she took the dowry and left. She said I'd never see her again. She was right. I'm sorry, Mary. I'm so sorry. Please, just go. I need a moment with her.
Yeah. Oh, it blew up even more. You're gonna have to use it right there too. Oh, it didn't even work. Oh, I'm electrocuted when I go in there now. I don't even know how we can get that chest. Fuck it, I'm just gonna run in there. Ain't worth it. Ain't worth it.
Here goes nothing.
Reggie Raven Guard could be inside. Don't just stand there. Push! Inside, hurry!
Where is it?
We don't have much time.
Pretty cool doing a whole fire rescue mission.
Not now.
Stop wasting time. Oh, not now. Time for some bloody work. Come.
Cool, dude. We just saved the Grand Duke from a fire. We're gonna be heroes, dude. Everyone's gonna want to suck our cocks. Alright, let's get out of here before we die.
Great God, Helm. Allow us peace in this plane and beyond.
Fresh air. At last. You honor your clan, sir. I'm in your debt.
Counselor, are you all right?
It takes more than mere fire to break me over. Now listen close, Fist. Duty calls. Drow have taken Grand Duke Alder Ravengard westward.
Damn,
If
bitch.
my eyes and ears can be believed. Gauntlet, report to the Manic and send for reinforcements. We must find the Duke.
On your command, Counselor.
The rest of you, count the dead. Take word of their sacrifice to this city. And you, I must ask again for your aid. Please,
No.
rescue Ravengard from his drowned captors. The council will reward you for your effort. May I trust you'll see it through? By the time aid arrives, it might be too late. You've the heart of a dragon and the will of a hero. Tell me I can count on you.
You can count on me. She can't really, but you can count on me.
You can count on me, baby girl.
Thank you. And should your courage falter, remember, approach the towers with care. The land itself is... I will seek reinforcements. Fist, to work.
Oh, we get to choose our reward. All lightning charges.
Is that a staff or a trident?
Staff. This one's a staff on the right. That one's a trident on the left. Is that worse or better than your staff?
I have no clue.
We'll hover over
Oh,
it.
there it goes. It wasn't giving me no information. That is worse than my staff.
Alright, you don't really fuck with lightning charges anyway. I'm gonna go with the trident. Alright.
It's trash too.
Yeah, I know, but I might experiment with it later. Alright, so we'll continue off this way then. Alright, here it is. We found it. We're at safe. Where the fuck is our save? Damn, we haven't saved an actual save since Lady Ethel or Auntie Ethel. Come down to where I am. Gotta be careful. Oh, there's the dragon. Man, this guy has a really good great sword I want, but I had to pickpocket it off him to get it. Do I have invisibility equipped? It's like a Act 3 sword. It'd be really great to have now. Trying to see if I have invisibility. Darn, I do not. Alright. We're gonna head down there. They're gonna try to fight us. You might stay up there. Maybe bring her down here.
Drop your weapons! I'll feed your innards to the ants before I do that, Istik. This is your last chance! No, look up. That was your last chance, Istik. Now burn!
Stop wasting time, Beretta. You're not here to play with the locals.
Of course, Kithrak. We merely sought to...
No excuses. Question, kill, then move on. Find a weapon. Our queen watches us. Fail her at your peril.
A red dragon. I envy this night.
That mask
When the
looks
time
wild.
such a steed. A crash must be near. Come, my kin await. The dragons serve gift. Follow me.
But what the fuck?
I'd let her take the lead. Oh, is she already out down there?
She just bailed out on me.
Yeah.
Kithrak, we must speak. Ryder, my time is short. Lead me to...
Shh. Such a familiar tone. Were I not merciful, I would slice the skin clean from your meat. Yet you are not bleeding. For I am nothing if not merciful. Your name, child.
Which one?
Oh, this is you.
Yeah, but Lazelle's your chick.
Okay. Good one.
Lae'zel.
Lae'zel. Proud. Regal, even. You will call me Gestil Kithrak.
Voss, Knight Supreme. The Queen's silver, the Queen's sword.
I am who you say. A Geich vessel has fallen from the sky, Lae'zel. Thieves aboard have taken a weapon most precious. It is polyhedric in shape and inscribed with the sacred runes of our people.
You suddenly feel a strange anxiety take hold. Not your own, but that of the artifact you carry. Somehow, it's afraid. You attune your mind to it. The artifact does not want to fall into the Gith Raiders' hands any more than it does the Absolute followers.
Take word to your creche. You are to join our search. Speak up, child. Affirm your mandate. Our thieves come forth, Beretta. Did you imagine such fortune?
Halfwit!
will give us the weapon, then you will bend your head for the sword.
I have done no wrong. Vlaakith demands my purity, Kithrak. I was infected aboard the Geich ship. By protocol, you must aid me.
Our queen's word binds me. Boretha, see that her skull is split and the weapon collected. I will take word to Queen Vlaakith. Our quest has ended. To Danos, to the sky!
Ow. Ow. Stop that.
Close ranks.
Love that. Love that. Even better. Great. Oh, yeah. Oh, please.
Jesus.
Oh,
my God.
fuck yeah. Thank you. I didn't want to play with Karlach anyway, man. Fuck Karlach. That's how I feel too. Yeah, I'm on your side.
Oh, damn.
I don't even want to fight y'all no more, honestly.
Hell yeah. I think
Hell yeah. Critical miss. Fuck yeah. I buffed myself just to miss.
Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
I feel like someone needs to help Karlach up. Just not sure who yet. Damn, you did damage to them. Nice. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, you bitch!
Yeah, fuck you. Haha. Stop rallying everyone up. Okay.
Oh, you're dead.
No.
Oh.
Now I'm dead. You threw a...
I threw it at her.
Because she's down, it didn't work.
What the fuck? That don't make no sense. Oh. Hey now.
What was that second hit? How much damage did that second hit do?
Enough. I don't know. Why'd you decide to fight these guys?
I didn't. You did this.
I didn't do this.
We were going good until you did this.
Fucking crazy.
Oh, cool. Oh. I'm dead. I got it.
No,
oh,
me too.
You're dead.
Hell yeah.
You got it.
I'm dead. No, I'm dead. Quit shooting my body.
Shooting Lizelles.
Okay. No, insult to injury, I guess. Fucking A, dude.
So,
oh, yeah.
My name's Carl. I'm sure you're wondering how I got in this situation.
Oh, you're gonna continue?
Oh yeah, we never give up, baby.
Okay, say that to the fucking 5 times you started the game the other night.
Well, we're gonna definitely restart. Let's see how many times they combo on Karlach though. Yeah. Yeah, I do, Tally. Oh, dude, I forgot to bring a fucking towel, dude. Did you bring a towel?
What the hell?
Alright. So.
Walk in death. I need a quick word. Look at that beast.
You go start the conversation.
Almost too big to take flight.
Want all these in the new?
What are you doing? Hold up before they see you, Gresham. Look. That lot are swarming all over the bridge. I don't know what they want, but it can't be good. I'm going to find another way around. You ought to do the same. Unless you're looking for a fight, that is. Rag. That's it. I'll feed.
This is your last.
No, look up. That was.
Stop wasting.
Of course.
No excuses. Question our queen watches us. Fail her.
A red dragon. I envy its night. Would that I rode such a steed. A crash must be near. Come, my kin await. Ryder, my time is short. Lead me to...
Shh. Such a familiar tone. Were I not merciful, I would slice the skin clean from your meat. Yet you...
Lae'zel.
Lae'zel. proud, regal even. You will call me Gestil Kithrak.
Voss, Knight Supreme, the Queen's silver, the Queen's sword.
I am who you say. A Geich vessel has fallen from the sky, Lae'zel. Thieves aboard have taken a weapon most precious. It is polyhedric in shape and inscribed with the sacred runes of our people.
You suddenly feel a strange. You attune your mind to it. The artifact does not want to fall into the Gith Raider.
Take word to your creche. You are to join our search. Speak up, child. Affirm your mandate.
You honor me with this duty, Kithrak. I shall alert my caretaker with haste.
Lae'zel, child, your lies sting. Has Vlaakith not demanded better?
Vlaakith demands my purity, Kithrak. I was infected aboard a Geich.
Oh, here we go again.
You must forgive me.
You were on the Nautiloid. Then you are a Geich wearing Githyanki skin. Bend your head for the sword.
I have done no wrong, Kithrak.
Our queen's word binds me. Beretha, see that her skull is split and her corpse examined on Vlaakith's command. I will take word to the undying queen. Our search continues.
A current of deception carries Voss's words. Wherever he flies, it is not to Vlaakith.
To Danos! To the sky!
Attention! You don't want to get this.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Ow. Oh, okay, what a hurt.
I've got it.
These motherfuckers are relentless, dude. Awesome.
started.
Okay. We're just getting fucking destroyed here. Where else could we go?
A dragon rider. My kin are near.
Damn, that thing could blot out the sun.
Stay low. It might not see us.
Drop your weapons!
I'll feed your innards to the ants before I do that, Istik.
This is your last chance!
We know.
I tried going around. Well, let's try the last option, I guess.
Ryder, my time is short. Lead me to...
Shh, shh, shh. Such a familiar tone.
Lae'zel.
Lae'zel. Proud. Regal, even. You will call me Gestique.
You suddenly feel a strange and you attune.
Take word to your creche. You are to join our search. Speak up, child. Affirm your mandate.
My mandate, Gestil Kithrak, is to locate this creche. I was infected aboard a Geich ship and need to be purified. Your mandate is to aid me.
Purified? Soon your skin will go grey, and your blood will run silver. You will shed your skin to become Geich. Only in death are the infected.
Oh god damn it.
Boretha, see that her skull is split and the tadpole crushed. Then examine her corpse. I will take word to the undying queen. Our search continues.
He just wants to kill me.
Yeah.
This motherfucker.
He's just after blood at this point.
Jesus Christ, dude. That makes no sense. 10, 12.
Yeah, we're gonna have to be like level 6 to come back and beat these guys.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'm
just gonna go ahead and do this already. And we're just gonna say we're at
Oh, she teleported up on you.
Yeah, fuck that noise. We're just gonna have to say we're gonna have to come back at level 6. We can go try the forge now. We're running out of shit to fucking do here, is the issue. And all the shit left to do is like high level shit.
Pick it up, take it to a military base, put it somewhere very visible, like inside of a park. Night, close the door, make sure you have a loaded gun, eventually then further. You use it to set up a grenade trigger. Here's how to do headshot.
Let's see. Let's see how we do against the boss down here. Go to Underdark, Ancient Forge. Have we slept before we even went to fight the Githyanki? Oh, I guess it wouldn't matter because there's fucking one-shotting us anyway. No, but we do need to sleep before we go in here though.
One day I'll catch a break.
What do you think? You're the coolest guy in the parking lot, and then this guy shows up.
Dude, I was the coolest guy in the parking lot until that guy showed up.
What do you think? You're the coolest guy in the parking lot, and then this guy shows up.
Stop fucking falling.
If a team of knife-wielding lunatics in dime store Halloween masks started picking off everyone around you as part of a poorly thought-out revenge scheme, what would you do?
Sleep, motherfucker.
Some nutcase
You
and
know
or
it.
nutcases decided to pick up the torch and go around murking people
you.
for some ridiculous reason. Never mind the fact that everyone who's attempted this so far has died horribly.
All right,
without
let's
achieving
get
their
it.
ultimate goal. Nah, I'm sure this time around our villains totally have it in the bag. You see, these guys are motivated by revenge, which totally hasn't been done before in the franchise.
Where'd you say to go?
Wait. Well, whatever.
Underdark Grim.
I'm going to break down
Underdark
the stakes
Forge.
made, what you should do.
Which one?
And
Grim
had it
Forge,
put
Ancient Forge?
Ghostface in Scream 6.
Ancient Forge.
Studies Professor Laura Crane's got a hot date, so she thinks. Evidently, her leading man wasn't all that blessed in the intelligence department, which is why he somehow can't find his way to the bar despite living in a world where Google Maps, Waze, and stopping to ask for directions are all things that exist. Then again, this is New York, so that last one probably wouldn't go so well. Either way, it doesn't matter, because instead of focusing 100% of his walnut-sized brain on finding his way there, Reggie seems far more concerned with chatting Laura up about her class on slasher films. That's right, Goldilocks here is considered
Alright,
an
so now we're gonna go
expert
down
in the
this way.
genre. Although, if that's the case, I gotta say, I'm surprised she'd leave the densely populated bar and walk straight into the nearest kill zone after Numbnut said he's
Mistress's name.
Go down the staircase in the middle.
This must be the forge. What a sight to behold.
Waiting for you down here.
Cursed to put my hands on everything. Should fit perfectly.
This is all gonna be stuff for me. It's all melee stuff.
I just need the raw materials.
I don't know if we have the materials yet or not. We'll have to go find the materials before we start it. me see what we need.
You got a mold.
Yeah, I got the molds in there. Now we gotta find mithril ore. Gotta go find a fucking pickaxe. Alright. I gotta find a pickaxe and go back up this way, up the staircase. So I'm gonna ungroup Carla, have her go buy a pickaxe somewhere.
Need to find a way forward.
Alright, over here is gonna be some enemies.
If you insist.
I'm dying. I'm dying so hard. Holy shit, I'm dying. Oh, they skipped my turn. Oh, they knocked my weapon out of my hand. Oh, cool. Help. Oh, they used heat metal on me. Even better.
Your sword's just laying on the ground, looks like.
Yeah, it is.
Axe.
It 100% is, Yogi.
Can't pick it up?
They use heat metal on me. Or on it. So no. It's on fire. I just picked it up and it damaged me.
So it's true. You scat.
Don't look like I created a whole lot of water.
May you keep balance.
Oh, if these are anything like the mud ones, they can summon more.
Oh. That's great to hear. I have Karlak on her way.
Well, it's your turn.
In a second, I'm bringing her down. There we go.
What now?
Alright, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here and heal.
Over there.
Beautiful. Beautiful. More did spawn in whenever you killed that one.
Oh, God. Yeah, 4 more.
Alright, pull back a little bit with him, and I'm gonna take your spot with Karlach. Nice. Yeah, I was about to say, these motherfuckers can't fly, so go back a little bit.
With haste.
Heading out.
To keep fucking heating up Karlach's armor. Beautiful. Oh, I don't have a fucking weapon to quit. Damn it. Nice. What you do? I was asking what you do to start that conversation.
Actually, I talked to her instead of looting.
Oh. Cool. I gave this thing to Karlak. She can gain up some lightning charges. She has something that allows her to use them.
I'm gonna test this. No. Okay. Bloodstone. I got malachite. Bloodstone. Oh, there you go. Mithril. There you go.
That's what we need. I can't reach that. There you go. Here, put that in my inventory. Or actually, yeah, you can go. Just go put it into the crucible.
Your sword's right here.
No way, it fell again? Where?
Here.
Oh shit. That's hers. I didn't know hers fell. Good looking out.
No use. It's blocked.
Alright, put it in the crucible. Oh no, not there. The crucible.
Not here?
No, the big thing in the middle.
Ah, damn it, man. Get off the top of it.
Once you have it in there, let me know. We're gonna have to go back to camp before we start it. Alright, whatever you do, do not push this lever over here. Alright, we're gonna head.
Right here?
Yeah, we're gonna head to camp. Don't for real.
Press this lever?
Don't press it because we haven't saved or anything, brother. Alright.
Don't push this lever right here. Maybe you should save.
Alright, press yes.
No.
Damn it.
Saw a man with a knife, and apparently I'm not the only one.
You teach a class of assassins, and you still walked into a dark alley alone.
That's not
This lever right here.
It's kind of funny. I mean, you wouldn't exactly have to be Alfred Hitchcock to realize going in there is a bad idea. But nah, I get it. She had to try and save that random idiot she's barely talked to once. Except there was nothing that would indicate he was even down there in the first place. And the way...
Alright, compress this lever.
I got it on cars.com. It's got everything I searched for.
Alright.
Yo, these were sold out everywhere.
So...
Hey!
Everything's about to fill with lava. So you're gonna want to be on one of these 4 things. Fuck, I can't move. There you go.
That did the trick all right.
Oh, it's this lever we gotta pull now. Alright. Now this is it. Get on each one of them. Cause dude's gonna be charging at whoever attacks him. And so he'll move across the map to you. So you're gonna want to keep making them bounce between all 4 of us. So get one of your other guys over here in this corner. Alright. Gonna resave. And we're hitting lever. Won't bold, budge, fuck, on. What do you gotta do again? Oh. Oh shit. That was it. No, not exactly. Hold on.
Oh, here we go.
The mold. No, hold on. The mold got knocked out. We gotta put the mold back in. There you go. Now do it.
We gotta inject it first? What's going on here?
There it goes. Oh, you ready? It's actually kind of a fun boss fight. It's frustrating but fun. Mages have the best, are the best in it. So you'll be our strongest component.
What?
I said mages are the best in this boss fight. You'll be our strongest component.
No time for mercy.
Fuck, he's immune to necrotic damage. Love that. What? You hit her.
I said his name. That's my bad. It is what it is.
That was fucking 26 damage, or 14.
Hey dog, my bad.
You just fucking kill Karlach out of nowhere. My bad, alright. Just starts killing me. Oh, look, man. My bad, alright?
My bad, bro, my bad.
New to the game, okay, bro? God damn.
You should learn how to play. Fuck.
Oh, yeah. We gotta turn off the lava. Fuck, how do we do that again? Fuck, I think it's this.
That fucking thing right there next to you?
Yeah, I think it's this valve. It's either this valve or no, it's
lava valve. It's the one that says lava valve right next to Karlach.
If you listen, it's the lever. You gotta hit the lever.
You sure it's not the valve that says lava valve?
I'm almost positive. I've done this fucking. See? Oh, there's the sword. Okay. Well, it wasn't the fucking valve, and it wasn't your lever. And which one was it? Because it has to be.
Maybe now hit your valve.
I can't do shit now.
Now that I've done the sword.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Yeah, nothing. On your turn, hit the lever again. How the fuck do you drain the lava out of this place? Is there another lever we're not seeing? Is it my turn? Sorry.
Yeah.
Ready for another round?
Hit him with one of your people that are far away. Oh, that's how you do it. Lure him over into the hit him with your person that's far away and lure him into the hammer and then hit him with the fucking hammer. That's how you fucking do it. Yeah, she's dead. Alright, I'm not gonna attack him.
This could be fire, baby. Soldier, I need your help.
Are you still on us? Why is he still on me?
I think because Carlight took an advantage swing on him when he went to move.
Oh, he's aiming at me. Damn it.
Yeah, and I keep missing.
Oh, he's compelled duel on me. Fuck. Oh, love that. Thank you. You want to restart this? Oh, we have a clearer picture of what we need to do.
Okay.
Don't attack him. I think I have him lured with Karlach, but I'm not sure.
Well, I'm behind Karlach, so.
Oh yeah, I'm in with Lae'zel. Okay.
Yeah, I'm.
Fucking missed.
Can you move over here? Or, no.
No.
Alright, now he's aggro.
Yep, there he goes. Alright. Cool.
Bet.
Alright, now let me get her off. And then we just shoot it. It's gonna provoke attack of opportunity. Yeah, hit it.
I don't have another fucking action.
Here, I got it. And it knocks him down. But it only works once, I think. Thought it cleared the lava, but I guess not. Yeah, it'll keep knocking him down, but it won't hurt him.
That's fine.
Yeah. Now I had these to deal with as well, though.
Oh. Damn.
Alright, so.
Damn.
Now I got a clearer picture. That was pretty much done anyway. Who was even left? Because I'm pretty sure I was dead over there too.
I wasn't dead at all. It was just you.
Alright. You ready? Oh, hold on. It knocked it out again.
So move your characters close.
Yeah.
Ain't no reason for one of yours to have to walk all the way over here.
I actually want to put mine right here. Alright, you ready? I'm gonna pour the lava. No. We just lower him to the middle.
Come on. Can't stay idle.
Alright, he's talked onto your dude. Lae'zel. He's locked on the Lae'zel. Alright, now he's locked on to Karlach.
Well, so much for peace.
Does not help that I accidentally have... Oh hey, the lava's gone, so it was a glitch. Lava should have been gone earlier.
Well, I didn't make the sword.
Yeah. Alright,
You
so
know,
he...
if I hit that hammer, you're gonna die.
About to move. Fuck, I can't. I have to walk. There we go. I'm hitting the hammer. Nice.
Ooh, yeah. All zeros. Oh, immune and force damage. Hell yeah.
Miss. Nice. Love it. Oh, you did make the sword actually.
No, what are you laying on your back for, man? The fuck? That's a crazy way to play this game.
Ooh, we still gotta make the splint armor. And I am on my back, huh?
And drop your sword again. You might need these lightning gloves. You keep dropping your fucking weapons. Ha! Hell yeah. Damn.
But then my eBay list went off. Got him. Felt lucky, so I.
Those romance scams are taking off, dude might have not even been on the same continent. Besides, what exactly was she gonna do to help him? A college professor in New York? No way she was armed with anything more than a Twitter profile. Of course, once Reggie started using his big boy voice, we should have hightailed it out of there as fast as our heels could carry us, which granted probably isn't all that fast, but it's better than standing around waiting to get perforated. Instead, she let herself get distracted by a few punks horsing around nearby.
Oh shit, hell yeah.
Totally forgot about the pitch black
Oh no, they're attacking her, ain't
in
they?
front of her. You know, the one you'd have to be absolutely insane to linger beside for any amount of time. A grown man at a dead sprint could
Oh, so he can't take damage
as dense as this chick was,
while there's no lava. So we have to pour the lava back in.
asking why he brought a knife to their first date. What a fun story for their future grandkids. Well, this is just great.
Alright, we're gonna have to restart.
Someone else to follow around through the rest of this
Hold on a
dumpster
second.
fire. Oh, well, I guess this guy will have to do.
We're doing good right here. Except for the fact that you're dead.
Take a guess which kind
Two of us are dead.
Anyway, when he's not out catfishing people to death, he takes film classes at the local university, which is where he first laid eyes on our Vic here. That'll teach her for giving him a C-. Although, judging by all the mistakes he's about to make, I'd say the below average marks in slasher class are probably warranted. For starters, he ditches the mask while hovering over the still warm remains of the woman he just brutally murdered, which in the age of ubiquitous CCTV and the self-imposed surveillance state is as good as writing his name on her forehead. Not only that, but it's currently spooky season. Just take a look at all the other 20-somethings gallivanting around in costume. Hitting the town as Ghostface wouldn't look out of place at all, and given Jason's knowledge of the local party scene, we could easily pop into a rager, change clothes in the bathroom, and split without anybody noticing. He also leaves his robe lying right next to the body, which would almost certainly have soaked up some amount of skin cells and or hair follicles the police could use to nail his down the road. Sure, he might not be in the system yet, but if he ends up becoming a suspect,
I was gonna
take is a
health
DNA
pack on you.
sample to end his kill streak for good. Better to just stuff it in a plastic bag for now, and then have it incinerated as soon as possible, along
This
with
is
literally
backwards.
everything else he wore out here tonight. And that goes double for the blood-splattered mask. Like, I get why you'd want to hold on to it. I really do. It's got that sentimental value you simply can't replace. But much like my first YouTube play button, it all just starts collecting dust once you kill enough people. Of course, where Jason really goes wrong is his decision to partner up with another stab enthusiast
Oh, I
in
don't
the form
have
of
enough
his
fucking
roommate
actions.
Gray. Seriously,
Ah, damn
these
it.
two are supposed to be die-hard fans of the
Yeah, I'll do this
actual
again.
murderers around which the film series is based.
Nope, he's gonna move.
They would have realized that almost every time two people put on the mask, they wound up turning on each other, including the very first case with Billy and Stu themselves. And by the sound of it, old Gray.
You can go ahead and restart it. We're not gonna make it.
LinkedIn knows how.
Yeah, so after we hit him with the hammer, we need to restart the fucking lava flow.
I think it wasn't a glitch that the lava stayed there. I think it's because we kept turning it off and on. We kept doing it.
No, it is a glitch. It's supposed to go away, but you're supposed to turn it back on. If it just stays and it doesn't go away, and then it's gonna. Yeah, but it still goes away no matter what. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab something to eat. We're back. Alright, you there?
Yep.
Alright, you ready? Yeah. Fuck yeah. Forgot that I gotta put this in every time. We're gonna do splint instead of sword. Alright. Now this one we'll save again. We ain't gonna do that.
What do we have here?
Bitch.
Push my luck again.
Oh, I forgot. What the fuck am I doing? Stupid. Fucking stupid.
Catch my breath.
Koi's on you now.
Nothing will stand in my way. Light on my feet.
Now use it. Nice. That fucking worked perfectly, dude.
Yeah, turn the lava on again.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Never a dull moment.
Oh, you got splint armor this time instead of the sword.
Yeah. The sword ain't that good, but the armor is good. The armor is what I was using on my last build. I just forgot about it. also thought the sword was going to be two-handed, and it was not.
Damn.
Oh, that killed it. Nice.
Yep.
Yeah. Get the fuck out of this lava.
Seems to be stuck.
Fuck yes.
Moving ahead.
Fuck yes. Karlach has additional attack now.
Alive.
Do you know warmer, colder? Warmer. You're on fire.
Well, looks to me like he's getting colder by the second. Yeah, probably should have taken the prank call routine a little more seriously. Especially when he started walking him to the fridge. I mean, come on. Do you really think anyone would actually be hiding in there? We'd be able to hear him talking through the door, for Christ's sake. Obviously, it's either gonna be Greg's mangled remains, or a simple distraction to turn your attention away from the real threat. Or, in this case, both. No matter how you slice it, Jason should have known something like this might happen to him someday. If not from Greg deciding he wanted to be the star of their little horror show, then from some other group of lunatics believing the role truly belonged to them. Dude struck me as the kind of guy that posts random Slipknot lyrics at 3 in the morning, and given the sheer amount of carelessness he showed back at the crime scene, it's not unreasonable to think someone might have sussed him and his roommate out as potential copycats and tracked them down. Knowing this, he should have adopted a healthy level of extreme paranoia the moment he decided this is what he wanted out of life. Anyone who's paid attention to the whole Ghostface racket would know that you're walking into a confusing world of copycats, purists, revenge factions, and the like who all think they're the rightful heirs to the brand. It's just not worth it if you ask me. Especially when the whole thing comes down to, what? A knife, a mask, some voice changer thing, and a whole bunch of dumb rules that don't make any sense. It's just so uninspired. I mean, have we really become so creatively bankrupt as a society that even our serial killers cannot come up with something new? Compare this with the work of Brian Morgan from Dexter. Even Brad from Do Not Reply came up with inventive scenarios for his slayings. And wait, where was I going with this? Well, whatever. The point is that because Jason didn't take his supposed friend's scary voice call seriously and immediately armed himself with a third hole drilled SBR before backing himself into a corner, now I have to find yet another character to shadow. Although, I'm definitely thinking the third time's the charm. Did get through the last one after all. Alright, here we go. Samantha Carpenter is a moron. After surviving her phony baloney ex-boyfriend's attempt at rebooting the franchise, she followed her younger sister Tara to a city full of violent criminals where she mothers her relentlessly without doing jack to actually protect her. Case in point, moving them into an apartment with a wildly promiscuous, unvetted roommate who brings home a new guy almost every night. Meaning, if you're a psycho who wants to track down OG Ghostface's daughter for some reason, all you have to do is fog a mirror and be a male, and you're pretty much in. Of course, that would require you to know she's in town in the first place. Oh, but don't worry, Samantha doesn't exactly keep a low profile. If she's not zapping the occasional scumbag for getting antsy with her sister, you can almost certainly catch her outside trying to throw down with every soda-slinging sidewalk troll who brings up her past, which is exactly how we wind up with this ugly exchange.
Murderer! What's wrong with you? You got a problem with me?
No, she clearly wants to be your best friend. Look, I get not taking off anyone lest you become a human doormat. But when you've already got a world-renowned reputation for being an unhinged maniac, outbursts like that don't do you any favors. You see, despite being cleared of all the wrongdoings for what went down with her ex, she got completely hosed in the court of public opinion. According to the internet, Sam murdered Richie in cold blood after setting him up as a patsy. And wouldn't you know it, the truth is still slipping its loafers on. Knowing this, it probably wasn't such a great idea to remain glued to her little sister and potentially draw her into the crossfire whenever someone decides to carry out a little street justice. Fact is, while her actions were justifiable, the inevitable out-of-context clip of Sam's response to the Coca-Cola drive-by will almost certainly be going viral, which is definitely not the kind of attention they need right now. And unfortunately for Sam, it couldn't have happened at a worse worst possible time, because guess whose driver's license was found at Jason and Greg's blood-splattered apartment? It's unclear whether or not this detail was relayed to the girls at this point, but the end result is Detective Bailey of the NYPD asking Sam to come down to the station, and yeah, that. I'm not saying we should immediately fake our own deaths, but if we're so important to their investigation and they want to bring us in for an interview, they can send a patrol car over to provide us with an armed escort. After all, Tara happened to be friends with the departed, and given everything they've been through, the last thing an intelligent person would do is risk an unnecessary walk in the middle of the night where they could be ambushed. Oh, right, I forgot what we're dealing with here, and apparently, so did Sam.
You and Tara better watch your backs.
You better watch yours.
No, I think you should probably watch your back too. And that starts by not answering phone calls when you know the person on the other side is just going to try it with you. Like, you're already familiar with the standard Ghostface MO. He's not calling to say hi. He's not going to give you any kind of useful information. He's just trying to keep you distracted long enough to pounce on you, which is exactly what happened. Tara's just lucky he went for the quintessential women's self-defense class grab attack instead of planting that buck knife in the back of her skull like a competent psychopath. We should have turned back and holed up in our apartment the second we saw Richie's face pop up on the screen. Now, our only chance is to duck into the nearest bodega and hope there's at least one person in there who decided to make survival their personal responsibility. Seriously, in a post-Bruin world, there's absolutely no reason why Samantha couldn't be appendix carrying a full-frame handgun right now, even in New York. She's been living here long enough to jump through all the necessary legal hoops, and given Sam was ready to flee the state the moment they heard about Jason and Greg catching the unalive, you'd think she'd be wary enough to think about this ahead of time. Instead, we're left to pray one of these half-wits is not only packed with heat, but also the brains
down one
to
of
use
these
it
fucking
effectively.
stairway paths, but I can't find it.
At US Bank,
oh, I found it.
With you, we mean it. Not just for the good stuff, but for all the hard work it took to get there. We are in for all of it. Because there's nothing as powerful as the power of us.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays. Because a romantic hotel works for some.
That a mirror?
But not others. Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
Hey! Holy dude, you just saw someone brutally murder two men right in front of you. That's about as imminent and deadly as imminent and deadly threats can possibly get. Right there, you had the green light to plant some federal flight control in this freak show, and yet you still warned him so he could dive out of the way at the last second. Oh, well, that shouldn't be a problem as long as Dante Hicks remembers his shotgun is in fact a shotgun and maintains his position of dominance behind the counter to play a little buckshot whack-a-mole. Right now, the girl should either be roadie running under his line of sight, out the door, or ducking down beside him while they get 911 on the phone. But of course, you know that's not gonna happen. Our hero has to immediately nullify every ounce of advantage he has and walk right up to the aisles in pursuit of the fleeing felons, which is exactly why this happens. Dumb, stupid, dumb. You had it all, and you blew it. That
What
said,
the fuck is
Sam and
that?
Tara didn't exactly
Oh, I hate
ruin
when you
it
say that.
by pestering him for the keys to the back while an armed maniac was still loose inside the store.
There was something nice and cuddly.
Lava elemental?
Right?
Oh.
Quiet game, lest Ghostface defy
I hope it don't
27
get me.
years of precedence by actually
Hope
killing
it
the
don't
main
see me.
character for once. Luckily, Sam picks
I'ma just-
right now to make her
I'ma just
one
walk
good
over here,
decision for
okay?
the entire movie.
How'd you get past all the lava?
Fraction grenade. After all,
Just
it's
jumped.
only a matter of time before
Oh.
the cops show up, and our killer knows this.
Oh yeah, you got
Sit
enhanced
back
jump,
and wait
don't
for
you?
them to come out like
I didn't
some
use
of
it.
us should have
Oh,
done
really?
in the first place. Meaning he'll have to
Yeah.
go in after them if he wants any chance of wrapping this up here and now.
All that was
Sam
over here was a
conscious
chest,
of
though.
this when she threw the can. Probably not. I assume she was just imitating what she's seen on television.
What was in it?
If it works, it works. And credit where it's due. Dropping the shelf on him to cover
great
their
question.
escape was a nice touch as well. Too bad it couldn't keep him down long enough for the boys in blue to do more than take statements for the insurance company. Down at the police station, Detective Bailey fills them in on the details surrounding the double homicide. Evidently, someone close to them must have stolen Samantha's ID and planted it at the crime scene because, note, Question is, which of Bailey's future ex-son-in-laws did the deed? Oh, yeah, it turns out Inspector Clouseau here is the father of the public transit roommate, Quinn. He must be so proud. As for how he wound up working the case, he claims it was given to him by another detective.
I'm gonna teleport out of here.
Yo, I'm gonna take your haste helm and put it on, Carla.
Hold on.
And my answer to that is
Why is it
most
yellow?
certainly does. Emotionally
What?
compromised cops are
The lava
worst
elemental.
kind, and you know
It usually means
I'm
that
He-Man.
it's impartial to you.
100% protect his own flesh and blood over either of us, possibly even
Can I
if
talk
he's
to it?
directly involved in the slaying.
Oh, you try.
Like I said before, they've all but completely exhausted all their available brain power for the rest of this thing. So naturally, the thought never even crosses their minds. Kind of like when they find out the masks found at Jason's apartment and the convenience store both belong to the previous ghost faces, and neither of them immediately assumes the new killer must have connections in law enforcement. However, by some miracle, Sam manages to scrape together enough cognizance to realize they need to get the out of Dodge like yesterday. Only there's a problem.
They're both persons of interest in a double homicide,
what
so
I
you're
can.
not allowed to leave town, sorry.
Are you serious? He's right.
No, he's not right. Neither Sam nor Tara have been charged with a crime, meaning they're both free to travel at their discretion without notifying anyone. Although, please, for the love of God, if you ever find yourself in a situation even remotely similar to
Said you're
this,
doing what?
contact a lawyer as soon as you possibly can. At any rate, the real problem here
You
is
was
that
taking
neither
something?
of them takes the time to conduct a simple Google search, which would not only reveal that this was
Yeah, your
total
hair's down.
BS, but also that Special Agent Kirby is as stupid as they are, which is all the more reason to get as far away from these people as humanly possible. For real, the fact that Bailey would lie about this is supremely suspicious. Couple that with the fact that he'd have access to Sam's ID
What
by way of
happened
Quinn
to-
and possible connections to cop buddies that could get him the Ghostface gear, and I'd say it's more likely than not
Fucking-
he's our
there it
guy.
is.
But since both girls are just gonna take him at his word, they never arrive at this conclusion. Not that they'd actually do anything about it if they did, of course. You mean to tell me that Sam is supposed to be this super paranoid character who won't even let her sister go to a house party alone, and yet, when she knows for sure she's being hunted, she doesn't even think to lie low somewhere other than her apartment? You know, the one the killer would have had to have already infiltrated in order to swipe her ID. I mean, even if you believe Bailey's line about not being able to leave town, you still have to realize New York City is a really big town. Go stay with a friend somewhere else for a while. Or better yet, bust open the "we're being stalked by a murderer" jar and hop around between hotels. Do literally anything besides rally your so-called Core 4 friend group for a slumber party and pretend pillow fights and makeovers will keep you safe. Spoiler alert, they will not.
What's this?
Oh yeah, safety in numbers all right. That Core 4 of theirs turned into a Core 2 pretty quick. Chad and Tara left the apartment so quick they probably didn't even see the killer. Yeah, thanks for that, by the way. Oh, and then we got Miss Strong Female Lead sitting back and clutching the boo-boo on her arm while soon-to-be ex-girlfriend gets gutted right in front of her. Meanwhile, because no one thought having weapons handy could be useful in this situation, Samantha spends a good 20 seconds fumbling around in the kitchen where, surprise, surprise, all the knives have been mysteriously vanished. Man, it's almost like you should keep your tools on you when you're being hunted by a serial killer. Now, all she can do is bop him with a block and hope for the best. Although, it does seem to be fairly effective. In fact, right now is when everyone still standing should pile on top of the and smash his head into the hardwood until the neighbors complain. Instead, they all pile into one of the bedrooms where they barely reinforce the door at all, despite having nowhere else to go. I mean, I'm sure that bed is comfy to bleed on right now, but maybe try scooting that in front of the door so your survival isn't solely dependent on a single cheaply made chest of drawers. Lucky for them, Sam's secret love interest from across the alley was prepared for just such an occasion. Well, sort of.
kidding me?
You have a better idea?
Honestly, I'm surprised you didn't ask him to throw her a butcher knife or something. Somehow, the girls managed to scoot across without having a meltdown halfway across. That is, until Annika gets a turn. I mean, in her defense, Chick's lost a ton
Alright,
of
we're level
blood.
6 now, right?
Probably not thinking too clearly right now, but you've got to believe what's back there is going to hurt a hell of a lot worse than what's down below. Of course, once the killer makes
Let's
it
go
inside,
fuck 'em up.
it's pretty much curtains for our friend here. About the only thing we could do is tell her to hold on tight with her arms and legs wrapped through the rungs while all three of us pulled it away from the opposite windsill. At that
How
point,
about
if the
Cap?
ladder didn't immediately snap in half under the leverage, there's a chance we might be able to reel her in unscathed. Unfortunately for her, Ghostface also gets a say in this matter. Ooh, that's one way to dumpster dive. Probably not the greatest idea to let the girl without any blood left go last. Although, I can totally understand why no one would want to risk.
Work goes smoothly when you know the right steps. With Asana, you can coordinate tasks across teams and stay on track, so your team can spend more time celebrating wins. Try it for free at asana.com.
Choose to lean into it.
Whatever killed those gnolls might be nearby. Careful.
How the hell did you get back all the way over there so quick?
Joaquin's Rest.
I think I'm almost there now. I went. I guess the long way I went fucking. Where the gnolls are. Where the gnoll things roam. Hold on. Don't delay the conversation till I get there.
Ryder.
Shh, shh, shh. Where are your name, child?
Oh, I thought you were already talking to him.
Lae'zel.
You. It is. You. Speak up, child. Affirm your mandate.
Oh shit.
Not 20? Fuck yes, dude.
You honor me with this duty, Kithrak. I shall alert my caretaker with haste. The Kithrak nods, content with Lae'zel's answer.
You serve your queen well, child. Take your slaves and hunt those who escaped the Geich ship. They must carry the weapon. I fly now to Vlaakith, our undying queen. She will see your faith rewarded in this plane and ours. To Danos! To the sky!
No, he's not.
Awesome. I guess we did it without a fight. I love how we go and do that just to come back and not even need to fight.
Hell yeah.
What's in here?
All right. It's one of the last things to do in this area. Calm down. Alright, I think we'll call it here for now, and then whenever we get on next, we're going to Act 2 and starting it. I don't think I see anything else in our journal that we need to do. Everything's Act 2. Besides taking the ring from Dude, which I guess we can go take the ring from him. To at least have the ring and complete the quest. Did you ever do your parasite power from the parasite you got earlier?
Yep.
Bet. That's Torch Hand. What's this? If you try to play an instrument with your character and he sucks with instruments, he won't fucking play shit.
He's a traitor.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. The only one we haven't really fucking killed is the Emerald Grove.
There's one here in the Myconid colony.
Yeah.
Sword. Nobody really sells staffs. Seems like.
Take a while for us all to recover.
No, staffs are a bit bitch. You're fun. Weapons in general are just kind of a bitch to fucking fun.
May you keep.
Alright. Let me know when you're done.
Alright, go ahead.
Alright. Bet.
Later, man.
Later, brother. I'll see you whenever we get to play again. I'll be on tomorrow.